So let's avoid talking about Warhammer novels so we can get to the game guide.
Why did you bring it up?
I was
Now
gonna
we
say,
because I wanted
we
you to
100% would have if you hadn't said anything.
All right,
Yeah.
Monty. Fine.
True.
All right, fine. Kirby.
Pollo.
What if Kirby was a space? What if Kirby ate a space?
No, guys, shut up!
They gotta stop. They gotta stop bringing Nova back, man. It's stressing me out.
No, apparently they made more than one. They made that lore.
Yeah, there's multiple.
There's multiple, but you know,
as
Haltman
an
was
avid
the
comic reader, there's Nova Prime, there's Nova 616,
God damn it.
there's
Oh
the
my
entire Nova
God.
Corps, which is a whole thing.
Look.
They're actually
dude,
in the MCU, which is crazy.
Listen, all we need to know right now is that this is the Superstar Derelict Nova, which means someone wished it back.
Is that confirmed that it's Derelict?
No,
Nova?
if you look at the design, it's not the Nova that Haltman made. It's literally the fucking Derelict Nova.
Oh, it's like the Merrick's Nova. Oh
yes.
shit! Oh, I didn't realize that. By the way, that thing looked great in that trailer.
It did.
It did.
It looks so.
It looks like a Death Star.
It looked like a Star Wars miniature. It was so cool looking. I loved it. Anyway, we're here. Hello.
Yay.
Oh my goodness, Connor, why don't you take us away so we can get started maybe on time for the first time in weeks?
Whoa, that's right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Unexpectables. Hope you're ready for an unforgettable episode. But let's go around the horn and introduce our players, starting with Gaijin Goomba.
Steam ham jokes. I'm tired. I have horrible allergies today, gang. I'm on the floor. Hey everyone, Gaijin Goomba's here. We're still playing Outer Wilds 2 because that game is really, really good, and I thought we were coming to the end, and no, they're like, hey, here's 2 more planets, have fun. Yeah. Monty. Okay, chat, you have to help me convince Monty to play the game specifically for Tristan.
Dude, the amount of people who sent me that man. I'm just like, who is this man?
Monty, he is such a you-coded character. My jaw's on the floor.
Yep.
Telling you. I just found a gun that uses all ammunition at random intervals. So it will shoot like plasma, then goo, then 3 rockets, then 2 small bullets, and then 3 50 cals. It just goes in cycles. That's fun. Aside from that, new Orky video, hopefully early next week. Got a brand new custom big mech robot thing. Thank you, Gear Guts. I'm just gonna show that thing off and tell you about the stats and the lore and all that fun OC crap that you guys keep telling me you like. Next cultural analysis video. I actually can tell you what it is because it got voted on. I'm going to be doing a deep dive into the White Scars. Now, I know a lot of you do not give a damn about 40K. However, if you like Mongol culture or like that area of Asia in general, culture-wise, you're going to want to be here for that because I can't believe how much GW copied like IRL's homework. It's really phenomenal, but it's also extremely interesting. So if you like fun Mongol culture, horses and murder and raids, you're going to want to check that one out. So it's good. I'm going to mute now and go back on the floor because I can't breathe. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, I know someone who can breathe. Mark Allen Jr.
That's a bold assumption. I'm going to hold my breath out of spite now. You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Pro Tech Gaming, where on Sunday I will be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. And I may actually stream tomorrow. Oh, I breathed. Oh, it's over. I'm leaving.
Suffocate.
Tomorrow I might do a stream. There was a potential that I was going to have to fly out to LA early this week. It did not happen. And much of my week is now open as a result. So may stream tomorrow. If not, something on Friday, maybe. Just something fun, games or music or something. I don't know yet. I'm kind of taking this week as the universe giving me downtime to work on some other creative things that have been rolling in my brain. So that's what I've been spending my time doing. But for sure, 3-hour music challenge stream on Sunday, 3 p.m. Central. Swing by my channel for that. And then, of course, I'll be over on Connor's channel on Tuesday for more Vecna Eve of Ruin, where, boy howdy, things have been getting interesting. So if you're not checking that out live, check it out on his YouTube. But he'll tell you all about that on his turn. That's me.
All right. Up next, we got Zito. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Twitch.tv/Zito. I only have 2 more commissions and my plate is clean. I require more funds because while I do have the Switch 2 and I have Kirby Air Riders incoming, my graphics card is currently obsolete, so I have to buy a new one. And then also take care of bills. So a bunch of commissions are happening, but apparently I did so good, ? On the Sonic Rumble sponsor. Sega and WePipe asked me to do a second round. So I have to do at least 10 hours of Sonic Rumble content between tomorrow all the way till Monday. I could clock that out in 2 days. So that's going to be tomorrow and Friday. Stop by tomorrow and Friday. Sonic Rumble, try to kick my ass in the video game. You'll get codes for it. And I get paid. That's the yes. Also, chat, comic lesbians are real. They're real and they're in your video games. Hallelujah.
Holy shit.
Tangle and Whisper are coming in February. The most appropriate time to say, let's put the lesbians in. February? Nah, no reason. No reason why. They're just buddies, though. Thank you, Based Ian. And thank you, Based Ian.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm good.
All right. Up next, we've got Edward Bosco.
Gross. You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. I'm right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow will be some more Throwback Thursday. We are going to do our best to not look like we suck at Legacy of Kain Blood Omen. I'll be doing that tomorrow. Pray for me. Friday will be some more wrestling. Saturday, I'm off. Sunday, maybe some more Baldur's Gate. Monday will hopefully be a doubleheader of some Yakuza Lost Judgment, although we found the Judgment, so it'll just be the Kaito files. And then some Stalwart Souls. Hopefully we'll be back aboard. And then Tuesday is another doubleheader. It'll be Vecna Eve of Ruin over on Connor's channel. And then some more Lasso. Artsy and I finally beat Mission 2. I say finally, but we're crushing that game. We're doing pretty well. So we're going to attempt to beat Mission 3. And we'll see if we can do it and move on to Mission 4 and do a doubleheader in one night. And then I'll be back here for more of this on Wednesday. And that is me.
Alrighty. And up next, we've got Monty Glue.
Hello. Hi. It's me. I've been working like crazy this week. So unfortunately, I canceled a few of my streams. I'm very sorry, but thank you very much for your patience. Got a lot going on. This is very boring, but it's exciting for me. I finally, after 2 years, got the cabinet of my dreams. I finally got my cabinet. I've been needing to get it for 2 years, and finally I got it. It took forever to get here, and I spent this morning loading it in. There's no bearing on anything. I just want you to know. But in terms of streams, we got a lot going on. Tomorrow should be hopefully Dungeon the Mad Mage, unless there's any last minute cancellations. Friday is probably gonna be either a break day or I might do like a pickup stream of something else. I need to work on the Stormblood trailer before we continue with Final Fantasy XIV, but I've just been so busy. Saturday, however, very exciting. We finished the base game of the first Ace Attorney series, myself and Shay. We saved Edgeworth. It's great. I don't want to spoil anything, but we did the craziest thing in that game, which is hilarious. But now we're going into the bonus case of the first game, which is my favorite case in the entire series. Like standalone case is my favorite one, so I'm super excited for that. Sunday's my day off. Please leave me alone. I'm actually going to take that as a day off this week. Monday, barring anything else, I want to start my playthrough of Space Marine 1. I'm very excited for that, and I'm very much like Gaijin. I am Warhammer pilled out the butt. It's insane.
Space Marine!
Space Marine! And then Monday evening, I'm over at Xanos Grimm's channel as Cor the Tiefling Monk, and then Tuesday over at Distortion Devil's channel, where I play as Os the Goliath Paladin, where I go down like 6 times in a combat, and it's great. Everything's great. And then Tuesday evening is the Keys from the Golden Vault. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of cancellations. I've been super busy, and I'm very sorry. But that's me. Come check out my streams. Jazz hands.
And I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. We stream every day except Wednesdays and Saturdays. Streams are probably going to be a bit sporadic for me, just because I've got some stuff going on. But yeah, I'm going to try to do my normal stream schedule. Tomorrow we're going to do some God of War Ragnarok. And then Friday, I'm thinking of maybe giving Jackbox 11 another pass because that was just so much fun last time.
I gotta check out the new one.
Yeah, it's real good. Yeah. Other than that, you know, I've got Devils and Dice Rolls that's going on. Tuesdays and Fridays, Kazler's Guide and Eve of Ruin. And yeah. That's about it for me. This episode of The Unexpectables was brought to you in part. Hang on, I gotta find out which set I'm reading off.
Dice.
Die Hard Dice. Yes, Die Hard Dice.
I was shivering in anticipation.
Man.
I was like, no, not Beard Sorcery.
Unless.
Maybe. But
Get us up.
Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories, and if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. You can save 10% when you shop online. Also, pick up the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. Comes with a nifty little dice bag that we'll sign for you if you bring it to us at a convention. As well, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic designs on there with maybe some more coming down the pipeline before Christmas. We also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Bits and subs.
Bits and subs from people such as Edward Bosco. Thank you for the 65 months.
Oh, chat's saying they can't hear the music. Hold on. Sorry, chat.
Please, don't stop
I'm
the
not
music.
in the game. Haha.
Haha,
Funny prank.
You
Funny prank. Funny silly. There we go. They should be able to hear now. Apologies.
We here at the Unexpectables are a very professional.
Yeah, sure. It's like I always say this is like, yeah, we could be like, you know, more like rigid, but I mean, I think the point of it is that we're kind of remember English, help me. The imperfections make us, you know, kind of make us, you know.
We are the highest quality low effort shit post on the internet.
Petition to change our name to the Imperfectables.
Imperfectables, love it.
Go ahead, Connor. All you with
Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 68 months. Buttons 23, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. Zanu Kamizana, thank you for the 35 months. Green Lantern is the cooler Space Cop series. I do like Green Lantern.
What?
I like exactly one Green Lantern, and it's not the one you think.
Ryan Reynolds, no joking.
One so bad that
Okay,
Deadpool went
no,
back and
you-
shot.
Americans, listen up, and Canadian speaking.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you something right now. When the Deadpool movie came out and the post-credit scenes happened where Ryan Reynolds shoots himself and then he looks at the camera and goes, "You're welcome, Canada." The audience erupted into cheers. It was amazing.
No, we get
Sorry.
Bible Accurate Kobold, thank you for the 68 months. Birthday last week. Here's to another year of Unexpectables. Yeah. Dr. Dank Memes PhD, thank you for the 56 months. Timitor, thank you for the 61 months. Time for Wark to have character development. Wark.
The inner machinations of Lark's mind are an enigma.
Yeah, I don't know if we have it in the budget for him to have character development.
I don't think I can afford a full symphony opera at this time.
I make things up. Thank you for the 64 months. Bring on the politics. I love you guys. Hey. Cyrus Einsla, thank you for the 100 bits. Cypher, I know how we can help with the Vicegar situation. We need to find and destroy his Heartless, then defeat the nobody in the throne room. Then he can be either killed or be a halfway decent person again.
No, this game has good writing in it.
Don't worry.
Hey,
I have my
Sorry.
Hey, money.
1,800 people just died because
Money.
of that statement.
Money.
Yeah.
Dap me up.
I'm sorry. I don't like
Christ.
Nomura's writing. If you like it, it's valid. It's fair, but I personally am not a fan of Nomura's writing.
I just watched her
Sorry.
subscriber count go down in
Yeah,
real
I'm
time. Just
watching
like,
that was
Live
joke.
viewer count
That
dropped
was
by
a joke.
80%.
I'm not being serious.
Bonnie,
That is a
my
joke.
fucking editor just messaged me. He's leaving now. I hate
No!
you. You owe me $500.
Listen. I think if you like Kingdom Hearts, you're valid. It's totally valid. I just can't stand Nomura's writing. It's a personal preference, okay? It's like
Don't worry.
it's subjective or something.
Money, you're not alone. I loathe that man's writing because it's so convoluted. He has to go watch YouTube videos to remember what he wrote.
Oh.
I'll
Fight
go grab
me,
my
Chad, I don't
chainsaw
care.
keyblade and we'll
All right,
deal
Monty.
with the situation.
What's your nobody name and where can we find them?
Schmort or something? I don't know.
It's obviously Chaxum.
It's with an X, so it's X
Yeah,
M O R T.
it's obviously Chaxum.
Yeah, it's Schmort. That's my name.
Where's
Smorty.
where's the R coming from, Monty?
I don't know. The Heartless? I don't fucking know. Anyway,
Schmortless.
please, I'm so sorry. I completely sidetracked us. Please go.
Business as usual then. Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 11 months. Yo. The Vice Mage, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. So excited for everything tonight. Tribal Born, thank you for the 500 bits. Woo, I am recovering from the flu. And I hope Mark doesn't have bad luck. Doesn't have a bad luck rebound this session.
Why would you say that? I finally broke the curse. You're gonna speak it back into existence.
How's gonna happen? Jewelry Jelly, thank you for the 100 bits. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I had fun at my friend. I had fun at my friend's Uma Musume meetup last week. I posted a picture of my doll dressed up as Haru Urara in the Discord.
Did you guys race any horse girls? Asking for a friend.
Perhaps. Cuban Dragon, thank you for the 54 months. Masamune84, thank you for the 58 months. Pan Cactus, thank you for the 2 years of subbing. Welsh93, thank you for the 68 months. 1 month left until the funny number. A Christmas miracle.
Oh my gosh.
Dice Ruler, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey guys, I kind of forgot how many vaults are in your country. Can you please remind me how many there were?
We don't know for sure.
115.
We know
At
of
least
one.
111. But you might not want to go in there. Just say it. Word from the wise. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 43 months. Gaijin, did you watch the Super Mario Galaxy trailer?
Oh,
I
you
saw-
bet I did.
I saw the ninjas and immediately thought Gaijin's going to love this.
Dude, ninjas are weird. They are adorable. I
They
only
shouldn't
have
exist either.
I have only one complaint, and it's so minor. I'm like, I'll give it a chance, and it's Bowser Jr.'s voice actor. He sounds too old.
Look, Gaijin, ninjas shouldn't exist. They're from Subcon.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, Birdo exists. Shy Guys exist. All the subcon creatures are alive and here. So,
Where's Wart?
wait,
I was-
wait, Zito. That means Mario's brain, like subconscious, is a portal, and they've made it into the real world.
Yep.
All right, that was my bit. I'm sorry, Money. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say something bad. I don't want to say it now.
Monty about to
Xehamort.
shit on another huge section of our fandom groups.
I just remember Mario Party and something about Birdo and something. Anyway,
She's
Monty's memory of Mario Party comes in flashes.
like a war flashback. Yeah.
She blacks out and becomes a different person for a little bit.
Birdo is canonically married. Just remember that.
She is.
She is.
Birdo is also, I believe, canonically trans as well.
Yep.
We were
Just
playing
because
Mario
there's a
Party. We were playing Mario Party, and she kept kicking my ass. I kept getting so mad at her, and I was just like exasperated. I was like, Birdo's about to make me transphobic. And she keeps this shit up.
Incredible.
Wait, who's Birdo married to? I never knew.
I don't think we know. I just know she
Me.
has a giant diamond ring on her finger.
I mean, based, Connor, that mouth, man. Let's move on.
What doesn't it do? Mika oh wait, no. Disco Tech Priest, thank you for the 61 months. That's true. I'm not going to read that because that's a potential spoiler. Rainswell, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
You have 10 minutes, Connor.
Gotcha. Usually wait for the VODs and watch them at work, but last week's cliffhanger was so crazy, I just had to watch this live. Ignitus G, thank you for the 11 months. Alf Dared, thank you for the 2 years. Finally got my permanent resident card from Canada. Been 4 years in the making, and I've been watching y'all every step of the way.
Oh god, it's such a long, painful process.
Welcome to Canada. They've got snow. More Thrandor, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Draco Choji, thank you for the 68 months. Things are getting interesting. Samurai Drax, thank you for the 43 months. Love everything you guys do. I made the choice to sub. I'm glad I made the choice to sub when I did so long ago.
Thank you.
B Ford, thank you for the 200 bits. Happy Wednesday, all. Amateur Crastinator, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm following Gaius's lead and making a journal for my own D&D character. And yes, the snoopy little lore bard in my party is 100% intended to find it.
Hell yeah.
Scrapbooking
But-
with Dungeons and Dragons character sheets is so much fun.
Oh yeah. Buttons23, thank you for the 100 bits. Bless the comic lesbians.
Yes!
Dr. Quacktopus, thank you for the 42 months of Prime. Raw Sodium, thank you for the 300 bits. Sure hope Kai standing somewhere he can be seen by Milo doesn't flashbang him.
Listen.
Hit some taser.
Listen, that's it.
It'll be so funny though.
Hello, Milo.
Half the castle explodes.
Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 100 bits. Woo, Bosco. Game and Anime, thank you for the 49 months. Travis A. Carey, thank you for the 200 bits. Monty, why is the mage so mad? Did someone draw stink lines and mustaches in his spellbook?
They killed his fucking... They destroyed his Megas XLR mech. Of course you'd be pissed after that.
No.
Oh, damn.
I was
I'd be
half
pissed
expecting you
too.
to go, they killed his wife. Like, holy shit.
No!
I'd be pretty mad.
Alistair had a giant robot of himself that he was going to use to like do kaiju battles, and then the party went and grabbed a bunch of rust monsters and just released them on that thing and then left. So
Okay, he kind of deserved it. That's pretty funny.
there's several transgressions they've also done. Listen, all you have to do is go to my YouTube account and look up Hallister has come to make an announcement, and you'll understand why he's mad.
Dang.
Derek
Favorite-
DeFox, thank you for the 27 months. Hello, hello. Late here, but I look forward to the VOD. Best of luck with your shenanigans.
We haven't started, so you're not late.
Yeah. Cornhub search history, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Just caught up with the VODs. In light of Hendrick's nebulous mystic powers, Widow's Peak, and poor behavior around children, I've taken to thinking of him as Weenie Hut Vegeta.
Hendrik is 100% that person where if you hand him the baby, he goes, no, and puts it on the ground and then walks away.
What do I
Too
do
much
with
of
this?
a fop to be Vegeta.
I don't know. Vegeta did rock that pink shirt.
He did.
Hmm.
And that beard, or the mustache
Okay,
he
so
had for a little
when is
bit.
someone when is someone drawing Hendrick in the Batman shirt?
Hell yeah, get to it. Zen
6
Lita, thank you for
minutes.
the 100 bits. Yo, I missed Ed shilling himself for once. Can we take it from the top?
No.
I've got 6 minutes.
It's not in the budget.
18 kobolds in a trench coat. Thank you for the 17 months. It's a lot of. King Kiwi, thank you for the 100 bits. I just finished Dispatch before stream. It was so good, and now it's over.
Hey, I'm just gonna let you guys know. It's like one of the first
again.
I want you to understand something. It's the first story game I've actually had interest in a while. If you spoil it for me, I'll kill you in Minecraft.
Yeah, and I will kill you too. Don't spoil it for anybody. That game
There
is
are
worth
heroes
playing.
in it.
Monty, you're
Yeah.
dead.
Ah!
YouTube Shorts is already doing their job for them,
Canada,
unfortunately,
hide
on my
Monty
end.
because I'm coming for her.
Glycerius, thank you for the 68 months. I can feel it in my bones. The number. JNP, thank you for the 68 months. The real month-long wait begins. Your Conscience, thank you for the 100 bits. I did my homework from last week. My suggestion for an Eastonvale play or musical is called... The Talented... That's censored. I don't know if that got auto-censored or what.
Oh, because
That was
it's
weird.
probably the Talented Mr. Ripley parody, and the dot probably got read as a link.
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm assuming that's the Talented Mr. Agni. Your Conscience, thank you for the 100 bits. Twitch thought I said a swear. I will try again. The Talented Mr. Agni. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
I knew it. Blistel Korea, thank you for the 10 bits. Solari Shadow, thank you for the 100 bits. Have you heard of Homestuck? No. Next bit drop. Rar Hockey Dude, thank you for the 100 bits. Zmornit. The Y is pronounced as an R. I see. But there's also an R in there. Anyway. More Thrandor, thank you for the 100 bits. Unexpectables Drama and Building My Pale Dramon. What better way to start a Wednesday?
Fighter mode or Imperial mode? I need to know.
And W. Joe, thank you for the 68 months. The Holy Carp, thank you for the 51 months. Fedora Lemure, thank you for the 36 months. Currently painting a prop I sculpted to look like a beholder eye stalk I got from... I got Monster Huntered into a magic wand while I listen. Best of luck, and get 'em, Milo.
Wait, what?
Aurelius, thank you for the 48 months. Doofus. Killer Jancy, thank you for the 100 bits. Viscar, this is where I watched my wife die, Otho. Otho. Indeed.
How
How-
Sips wife.
bummer.
Sips wine, pretending to care.
Interesting.
Spirit of Love, thank you for the 68 months. River Rat, thank you for the 10 bits. And Cyrus Ainsla, thank you for the 100 bits. Ah, my play idea. Wark on a hot tin roof.
Very cute.
Oh, Lord.
As well as Buttons 23, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Amusing Thalia.
Hey. Alrighty, are we good to
That's
go?
it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Alrighty, well with that,
Like no other. Wait.
let us begin, shall we?
Yeah.
Come to a world
So, when last we left our heroes, Gaius, the satyr fighter, Kai, the human wizard, Otho, the shifter rogue, Iscan, the lizard folk druid, and Milo, the Azamar cleric. After a tense bit of negotiations in the neighboring nation, and a meeting with some lesser knights of Athel, and after extraditing the beloved black-striped spy Jarn, the party has all returned to their keep. After consulting their intelligence, the direction of the next Pearl Necrecta, and some loose-end intel, the party has had this whole time. The party has now enjoyed some downtime. Milo found himself speaking with Lynn, Gaius going out for drinks with Paulet and Craig, and Otho assuring empty in the woods. Now, as we return to the Unexpectables, we return to Kai lying in wait in Milo's room, and Iscan making his way to see his fiancée. But in this moment of delightful calm, what horrors lurk in the dark? Iscan.
I am the horror that lurks in the dark.
It's me!
Are you Darkwing Duck?
Darkwing Lizard.
I want to see that now.
All right, so we're going to start with you.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you go?
First and foremost, Iscan is going to go through his inventory and pull out the seed of, oh god, what was it? It's not on my list anymore. What happened to my seed? I've abandoned my seed.
It was the bean plant, right? From
Yeah.
Volar? I don't know my Volar notes, but I think it's the Volarian long bean plant, I think.
That might be what it is. It's not on my character sheet anymore. I don't know what happened to it. Is it on this?
You ate it.
Sheet? No, it's gone. Well, I know I have this bean.
The beanstalk will now grow out of his stomach.
I'm gonna pull out the bean seed, whatever, and thinking of, I should probably plant this. He's gonna start making his way to where he would expect there to be gardens, and then remembers he doesn't actually know if this castle has any gardens. So he starts to make his way to Lynn, but then stops again and thinks, you know what, actually, this might be a good time to do some stuff that he needs to do. So he is then going to divert for a third time and head to his betrothed's room.
Okay.
Whichever of the guest rooms they might be staying in.
As you make your way to the guest rooms and you kind of knock on the doors, there's no response.
He'll sort of wait 30 seconds and then knock again.
No response. As you kind of knock again, you hear the sounds of one of your guards kind of making their way through. As you see Rolf, that kind of big, tall guy with the spear on his back, kind of stops and turns to you and goes, "Oh, hey!" and kind of waves at you.
Hi.
You looking for the little lady?
I guess you could call her that, yeah.
Last time I saw her, she was in the wizard's chambers with that Leonin fella.
Why would she be there?
Consolidating some information is what I heard, but you didn't hear that from me.
Well, thanks for telling me. I guess I'll go over there.
He gives you like a kind of salute and nods and goes back to his patrol.
Iscan, preparing himself for double his daily step count, is going to head towards the library.
The library is different than the wizard's chambers.
Sorry, the wizard's chamber. I thought they were attached.
Not really, no.
I don't honestly remember the map of the castle, so
It's opposite to the library, more or less.
Got it. Okay. Well, to the wizard's chamber.
As you walk in, you notice that the broken shelves that you guys had destroyed have been removed. The floor has been cleaned, and the desks and tables have rearranged to be just a large central table where you can see various different pieces of information kind of laid out. It's kind of like the war table but a little bit more chaotic. And it looks like this chamber has been repurposed for some sort of like just general study, more or less, like a studying space. And as you walk in, you see currently flanking the doors, and as you walk in, staring down at you, you see Mathlal and Zapili looking down at you as you enter, and you see Exatlin and Arbane currently poring over some rolled out sheets of parchment, as well as well, actually, no, that wouldn't be the case. And as you walk in, Arbane turns and goes, "Ah, look who decided to join us." And Exatlin turns and goes, "Oh, hello. We were actually thinking of trying to find you."
Oh, well, I guess that's serendipitous. And he'll kind of like eye specifically Matt Law, who is one of the few people that Eastcan has ever encountered who is significantly taller than he is.
Yeah, both of them are pretty tall.
I think you said Zapili was 6 feet, which is still technically shorter than Eastcan, but
yeah, Zapili's 6 feet. Matlaw's
no, I have that flipped. Sorry,
Yeah,
Zapili is the big one.
Zapili's a monster. Matlaw's a little shorter than you. Yeah.
And he'll sort of sheepishly scooch out from his shadow and head towards the table.
"I'm glad you could join us. I was actually going to see about finding you," Arbane says. "We're currently trying to consolidate some information that we have to assist you in finding a way to Hostrom. I was just speaking with Exatlin about her travels here. It sounds like you skirted around the edge of the Asulai and have made your way sort of in a roundabout way." And Exatlin kind of smiles and turns to you, Iscan, and goes, "Well, my brother does not like water too much, so we decided to go around, take more of a land walk there.
Oh,
That being
that's
said,
a much longer journey.
of course, that's a more comfortable journey. Besides, I respect my brother, and if he's afraid of water, I will not put him through that. This journey was my decision, not his." She looks towards him, and he kind of nods, while also looking like, "Why'd you have to tell him that I'm scared of water?" Like, kind of looking away like, "Son of a bitch."
Accidentally tidal waves. Oops, sorry.
Arbane kind of sheepishly kind of looks towards you. He kind of goes, "I hope it would not be too much to ask, but I contacted someone in Pud, a friend of ours, mutual friend. You remember him? The shifter man."
Rebu?
That what? He looks confused. "Oh, the... No. I mean, hold on. I gotta check my own notes here. Oh, what was his name?
What friends do we have in Pud?
It was the shifter guy who was on your side. 1 second.
The literal werewolf man.
He was a werewolf man, yeah.
Oh, yes. Hang
where
on.
is
I can
he?
find him.
I know I have him in these notes somewhere.
Is it
That was a while ago.
Wolfram? Kibben Wolfram?
Yeah,
Yep,
that sounds
that's
right.
him. Yep.
Yes, Kibble Wolfram.
Master Wolfram, I, upon my request, has sent some maps to us of more of the regions. And you see now, you can see that they're trying to piece together, like, with, like, different materials. They're, like, pasting together these maps. I was wondering if perhaps I could borrow the maps that you've managed to collect over your journeys in Drawn to consolidate this, make a more visually clear location.
Yeah, of course. It's kind of why I've been doing them. And
Still, I
he will
did
reach
not
to
want
his
to presume.
side and pull his personal map out of the tube that he keeps it in. It's much smaller than all of the other area maps, but it's a more complete picture of the journeys that he's gone on.
Yeah, looking at that, you do see some of the, like, for example, you have a bit of Meadowfield, but Arbane has the rest of it, basically. Not clear and precise, but, like, the positionings of it in relation to neighboring nations. And as you take a bit of time, Arbane pulls out some very refined-looking quills, and you and Exatlin and Arbane, under the watchful eye of her brothers, kind of work on these maps. Eventually, you guys create this. And I hope you like this, because I had to do the best I could.
I'm so ready.
Oh, let's go.
Here, let me zoom out for chat. Whoa, I clicked the right button. I didn't
Oh,
stop
that
the
looks
stream,
so good.
That is dope.
Shout out to the people in the Discord who are trying to figure out the layout. Some got close.
Also, like, for all of you who have been misspelling Zoko forever, it is faintly up there. It is spelled with an X, and we can confirm now. XOCO. There's no Z. I see you in chat.
For our podcast listeners, it is not an act. I say not act. It doesn't have every detail, obviously, on it. This is not a detailed map. It is more of a country positioning map meant to display how the nations are laid out based off of maps you have collected thus far.
Yeah.
By the way, above board, this is from the actual map of Alton that I made for this campaign and just recreated in a more pleasing manner.
Meadowfield is
part.
definitely more west than I thought it was.
Oh yeah, it's big.
Yeah, that's awesome. Fractal Den.
Bosco, are you in chat? Are you here with? Are you with us?
Do you see?
I am.
Do you see?
Your precious baby?
Do you
My
see?
precious baby.
Your precious
Yeah.
baby. It's on the map.
I'm gonna have to refresh the map. Hang on.
Do you see?
Look with your special eyes.
Look and see. There you see. I don't need a
There's-
pop-up. Thank you, Roll20.
Also, shout out to Shahalem. There's Felithia up there.
Yep.
Oh, now I see it. Oh, motherfucker! I finally know where it is, or at least how
Yep.
big it is.
It's very small
Aw.
comparatively.
Yeah, but I can relate to that.
It's about the same
Shout out
size
to
as
the
these.
fountain pen and wax seal.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And also the inkwell. That's a very fancy
Also, Mark, what do you mean,
inkwell.
my baby? You know the name Valithia well.
Eh.
Wow. Wow.
I also particularly enjoy the arrows that just say Volar.
Yeah.
Volar exists
It's over
in this
here
direction
somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hard one to map out because every piece of it's kind of
Montreal
all...
looks like a fucking bootleg Italy,
Where
but instead of like a long
is
boot, it's just a
Grimace?
shoe.
Where's Grimace?
Where I demand
I
the
think
Grimace
he is-
cut.
He lives
I think
Somewhere
in you.
here.
I think he's like
He
right under
lives
the
in
V.
you.
I chat, I demand the Grimace cut.
Release the Grimace cut.
So, that's my one joke, I'm sorry.
What about that shadowy place above
I-
Delvaria?
That's beyond
thought-
our borders.
Well, that's potentially Trey Skeleton's up there, but you've never been there, and there's no map
Right.
of it, so...
Anything the light touches is on the map.
There's also a country south of Meadowfield, but you've never been there, and you don't know what it looks like, so...
Oh, good.
The
Pud,
what was it? The
Pud-
Dragonlands was like right between Ironkind and Athol.
this dingle part right here.
Got it. Okay.
Right on the dingle.
Pud is right here.
At the triple point.
Yeah, it literally converges on 4 points.
It's the
So that's what-
Colorado of. All right. I'll
Yeah.
shut up.
And then the next pearl, if Hendrik is correct, is up here.
In host turn.
Yeah. Do we have any portals open up in Savas, or is Meadowfield
Nope.
the closest we got?
The closest you have is you have Meadowfield around here, and you have Pud down here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And given Esken's maps and the route that he took to get here from Zoko, Pud might technically be the faster route because then there's a river up there that we could follow north.
Your Claymaker's Vault is somewhere up here as well. I can't remember if there was a
Mhm.
teleportation circle there or not. I'd have to check the
I-
dungeon.
I think we did not find a circle there.
Yeah,
think
that
it
place
was
was pretty
crushed.
destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a list of our teleportation circles, I think. Let me look. But carry on.
Also, yeah, Eastonvale's not a very big country. It's very small.
It's not as thick on this map as it is in the Metapod version.
Yeah.
But again, it's like, maps vary depending on the perspective of the person drawing them. So it would make sense that they wouldn't necessarily have the most, accurate drawing of Eastonvale. because no one has really explored all of it recently.
Yeah. It's also
Sorry,
just
my voice is
human
going.
error. It's never going to be perfect. Unfortunately, that's just the nature of it.
When I do my version, I'm literally just going to print out Metapod and trace over him, just so, you know,
Oh my
so
god.
I can get that shape right. But yeah, this is awesome. If it doesn't sound like I'm excited, it's because my voice is going. But this is super cool.
I figured at
actually gonna
this point,
screenshot this real quick.
this is kind of
We-
convenient, and I can add to it later as you guys explore too. So I have it saved. So I have it like in a case behind me.
Hell yeah.
Also, it's not the clay vault we have a teleportation circle in. It's the Hydra vault.
Yeah, and that's like all
Right.
the way, yeah, down there. So
That's
yeah,
the Twin Heads one, right?
twin head bolt. Yep.
Also, I'm just gonna paste this in our general chat for Zito because he was complaining about it.
What, Grimace?
What?
The Grimace cut.
Oh, that would put it probably more like here.
Monty, I'm so happy that you're actually putting in decent, like you're putting in forethought of where Grimace goes.
Listen, Grimace
Yeah,
is probably
he's just
here.
southeast of the Cool Est, so
Yeah, the
peaks
cool
of
ass is probably
the
like.
peaks of insanity must be
the
recorded.
cliffs, yeah, the cheeks of insanity.
And then Mr. Frog is probably like somewhere over here.
No, we
Right,
don't go
right.
there. That's that. No, the here be dragons.
So looking at
anyway.
Connor going, if you've hit the B movie script, you've gone too
Yeah,
far.
exactly.
Which was so
The
funny.
entirety of the B movie script.
God. All right. So as you kind of lay that out and helping Arbane and Exatlin do so, you have this map now.
This is going to be a huge help, at least in terms of plotting our course forward.
Yes, I spoke with Lynn about this, and she recommended that perhaps we invest more in ensuring you know where you're going. Your endeavors are important. The running of the country certainly is too, but if you do not complete your quests, well, there will not be an Easendale to take care of.
Well, we definitely haven't forgotten about that.
You've been all over the place. Exatlin kind of smiles at you. I've heard of Delvaria. The warriors there are said to be some of the greatest in all of the continent.
Yeah, they were very skilled. Some of our guards are from there. Actually, you fought one of them.
Yeah, Craig. She's strong enough, I suppose.
Jesus Christ!
Non-existent lizard sweat drop.
To be fair, Craig is like kind of just a mercenary.
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
strong, but
He's
like
not Ragnar.
yeah, no. Exatlin kind of points towards Eltmer and goes, "You know that every year Eltmer hosts a tournament. Some of the strongest fighters from all the nations come and fight there. The Delvarians tend to take the cup most of the time. But there's been a few upsets here and there. My father took the cup one year.
I'm not surprised. Oh, I just remembered why I even came here in the first place. Would you like to, actually, wait, and he'll turn to Arbane. Do you know if we have a garden?
We have a courtyard, but it's not being tended to. We don't have anyone to man it.
Well, if I wanted to plant something, where would be the best place to do that?
He kind of cocks his head and goes, "It depends on what you want to plant. I mean, we're currently going into winter. It might not be the wisest time to plant something now."
I'm concerned it may not have much potential if we wait too long.
May I see?
He'll hold out the bean.
Oh, Arbane, natural 20. Let's go.
My guy coming in clutch with the horticulture.
He looks at it and he kind of analyzes it. You watch as he walks over to a bookshelf and pulls out a book and kind of flips through it. It is some sort of vine-producing legume. It should be fine if it's dried properly, and you can plant it in the spring.
Ah. Oh.
If you want, I could consult the farmers of Vomer.
If you think they'd know how to handle it.
If you would entrust me with such a task.
Yeah, I mean, I'm no farmer.
And so the Vomer planters planted it, and soon an invasive species destroyed Isa. No, I'm joking.
Yay! We did it! We ruined the ecosystem.
You watch as Arbane actually puts it like in a little envelope and marks what it is.
We come back in spring, it becomes the Verdant from Darkest Dungeon 2.
What's it,
God.
kudzu? It's kudzu, right? That's like the really invasive plant.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the equivalent of the American palm tree.
Oh god.
Still freaks me out, man. Every time I go to America and I see palm trees that are tall, I'm like, no, you're from Home Depot and you're only like 2 feet tall. Stop it.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. We made short, fat palm trees to take in even more water in a desert zone. Anyway. Isken kind of fiddles with his fingers for a little bit and then drops his hands to his sides, and then he looks over at Exatlin. Well, I was going to ask if you wanted to come with me to plant that, but I guess that's kind of not a thing now.
A little bit out of season, yes. This place is not like Zoko. In Zoko, we can plant really in any season, though there are certain plants in winter that are better than others.
Admittedly, last time it was winter here, I was sort of in a death-like state underground, so I can't say I've actually experienced it.
Oh,
But-
no, you did. You were hibernating.
Sure, we can call it that.
It's a fun way to think of it.
Certainly brighter than I've been thinking of it.
You're like a squirrel.
He like genuinely blanches at that, wrinkles his nose a little bit.
You watch as her smile kind of fades, and she looks, did I give offense?
Not intentionally, no. It's kind of a long story. When I first woke up, we had to fight like an army of undead squirrels.
She points at you. You had to fight an army of squirrels. Did you try to stop them by luring them with nuts? That's amazing. An army.
Meanwhile, Isken is 1,000 yards staring, having Vietnam War flashbacks.
Squirrels. You had to fight squirrels. That's incredible.
They did not die when you killed them.
Oh, yes, of course. If they were zombie squirrels, they wouldn't unless you put holy water on them. Holy water of nuts. She just starts laughing and laughing and laughing. Oh, that's
Right.
amazing. What a good story. I love it.
It
Oh.
wasn't. I tried to bite into them to stop them, and it
You
was...
tried to bite them. She loves it. She's like, this is the best. Of course, why would she bite them? They're dead. Ugh. She kind of like shudders. Oh,
Didn't really know that at the time.
that's so fun. I love that for you. I mean, you don't seem to like it, but I mean, what a story. Oh, that'd be good. You have to tell my father about that when you meet him.
Not if it's gonna get that reaction.
But it's fun. I'm sure it was scary at the time, but looking back, what a fun thing. You're so lucky. You get to experience battle against something that no one else may ever experience.
I don't know that I see that as lucky, except for maybe in the other direction. I hope no one ever has to fight those things.
I think I would rather fight zombie squirrels than slavers.
At least when you beat slavers, you feel like you've made a difference.
But I would rather not have them be a thing that needs to be fought at all.
That's fair.
Anyway, you came in here, but I thought you came in here just for a seed and some maps. Well, maybe the maps. I've been told you very much like maps.
I do. I'm glad we got to work on this one.
It's good work. I'm sorry I did not go through Via Sulai. I could tell you more, but it's a quite wonderful place. A lot of our rivers flow out to the ocean from Via Sulai. It is said to be the land of plentiful waters and sluice gates.
Yes, I actually traveled down the river to get here.
It's an interesting place, but the leaders there are a little stiff.
How so?
An elven Clean Lane's claim to Via Sulai. The capital city is a wonderful place, but the government is, well, the people love the country. The government, not so much. It's
Well,
often that we trade more with the people than we do with the royalty. The royalty are more like wardens than leaders.
Well, I can imagine with a land that big, it's kind of hard to keep track of everything.
She kind of nods. But the people are so nice. Good spirits with lots of want to travel, and they got so much moxie. I love it. Bit of a shame we did not go through. Erinmore was nice, though. Little place. Humans, lots of them. Cute little castles. I guess they had some sort of terrible run-in with dragons in the past. But Holstrom, when we reached the border, we met with Alton researchers, and they advised us to walk the coast of the borderline between Via Sulai and Savas, which eventually we cut through Via Sulai. We crossed some rivers, but we did not travel down them.
Sounds like you had a more interesting journey than I did.
You just went through Via Sulai, I believe, right? Straight down?
Pretty much. I was sort of in a hurry, so I didn't really venture too far from the river.
She kind of places a hand on like Delvaria and then traces her finger to like Ironkine and Meadowfield and kind of looks towards the strange purple creature near Volar, and she looks and she goes, "But you certainly took your time with all of these. You're lucky."
You keep saying that. Do you feel like you're not?
Well, as a Zoko soldier, the only place I see is Zoko and Gralmur. And they're not exactly the most exciting places. Well, Zoko's nice, obviously. And she kind of like gestures with her hand. But Gralmur is a desolate place, devoid of life and happiness. It can feel like a colossal task with no end. So it's nice to know that there's a world full of happiness around it, I suppose.
Well, you've seen about as much of it as I have. Passing
know
through,
about
what,
that.
5 countries to find your way here?
It's generous, but you saw Delvaria. And the Mortarolo.
Well, one was really hot and dry, the other was really mild and wet. There's not much really to see there.
And then Ironkind. We trade lots with Ironkind. Dwarven metals are very good. We used to get metals from Holstern before they stopped, but very soon Ironkind became our main surplus. But we also get things from Cethelia to the north.
Yeah, Ironkind's operation was actually really impressive. Probably
The
one of the
dwarves-
coolest things I've seen since we started journeying.
The dwarves make 2 things that are so great. Metal ingots and ale. At least that's what I'm told. But I digress. Come, show me the rest. I want to hear more of your adventures. Plus, it's almost lunch. We should eat something.
Yeah, I guess we could do that.
Do you like tea?
I can drink it.
I know this orange
Prefer
peel
coffee,
tea.
but
Coffee? Ooh, refined taste. So she kind of goes to walk out the door. She looks up at her cousin, just like, ooh, refined taste. And they kind of like let out a little exhale and they begin to follow you out. Assuming nothing else you would like to say, you just go and have a nice little tea moment with Exatlin. I think that's a healthy place to leave it there.
Sure.
All right. Milo,
Yes.
you head back to your room.
Oh yeah. He's pretty. He's not as conflicted as he was going in. He's still a little bit, but he's trusting Lynn a whole heck of a lot. So he's pretty like okay.
All right. As you walk into your room, Milo, Kai, do you want to describe what Milo sees?
Yeah, Milo, as you open the door, you see that there is the chair that was originally in there that I assume was part of like a desk setup. It has been moved towards the door. It's probably about 3/4 of the way into the room, or away from where Kai is standing on the back wall. And his spell book is just sitting on that chair as you walk in. And he seems to have his back to you. And he's got one arm against the wall and his head is kind of sunken down.
Without saying much, the book is open and presented, or just open laying on the chair?
It's not open. It's just laying on the chair. It's closed. So you see the front cover of it, essentially.
Kai, is there something I can help you with?
Yeah, actually, Milo, there is. And he'll kind of slowly turn around. I thought you might want to inspect my spell book.
Okay, Milo wants to insight whether or not that's a fake accent or not.
Go ahead.
If that's a thing that is done.
No, it's just Bosco being really bad at it.
Oh, hey, it's a 15.
Thanks, Mark.
I got you, fam.
He sounds like Otho more than he ever has. And you remember that this was similar to how he sounded the last time you guys were in Martorello for the meeting.
Mm. He'll pick up the book. He'll kind of like tap it next to your thigh because he can't reach like your back or anything like that and hold it up to you. That's fine.
So you don't want to see it? You don't want to look through it?
Nah, it's all right.
Fine. He'll walk over and grab the book and put it back on his waist. He's not going to insight you, but do you look at all different considering the chat that you had, considering the last time he saw you?
He looks a little bit less he looks freshly less apprehensive. You may not know why. Everybody watching does, but he's very like, okay. He's very non-confrontational right now, but he's like, why are you here, kind of thing.
Milo, do you think that I should have trusted your decision to let Otho go alone into Athel? And when I say you, I mean you, Gaius, and Otho.
Kai, listen. Your brother is insanely intelligent, cunning, strong, and capable. There was no doubt in my mind that he couldn't do what got done. So, yes, I think you should have trusted all of us, and especially your brother.
Do you think that I don't?
Kai, you want to sit down with me?
Not really.
Well, I'm going to sit down. I guess I'm going to sit on the bed because the chair's probably in a weird place.
Yeah, it's like center of the room.
Kai, I'm going to ask you a real question, all right? Why do you feel like you got to do everything by yourself?
I don't really. I just want to be able to do something.
You may okay, Kai, you say that, but there are so many times where you kind of go off on your own, or you don't want someone to do something, so you fight against it. And that was something that I kind of noticed, is that Otho stepped up said he had a plan, and I thought it was a good plan. We had safeguards, and you were vehemently against it, and I'm wanting to know why you don't trust your brother like that.
You'll watch as he kind of tries to grab his mouth a little bit, and he kind of chokes back something. I trust Otho more than anyone in this world with my life. It's not Otho I don't trust. It's everything else. And I want to be mad at you, Mr. Brightbeam. I really do. I really, really want to be angry at you and what happened. But I can't be. I can't be.
Why do you think that is?
Because it's not really your fault. Am I angry? Absolutely. Does it hurt? It really hurts. But that's what trust is. As much as I wanted to jump on that teleportation circle, I couldn't. So I had to sit there and pretend to play cards and not go crazy inside my head, because that's all it is every day, Mr. Brightbeam. It's just constantly every day, and I'm so tired. So here's my question to you. Why don't you trust me like I trust you?
Because, Kai, I think you're trying to do everything yourself, whether you see it or not. And it's bad for you.
This is about the necromancy, isn't it?
You know, it's interesting you mention that because I thought it might be, but I had a really nice talk with someone that I trust a whole heck of a lot. And she made me realize a couple of things that maybe I'm wrong about and that I need to mull over. But I trust her, and I trust this group. And Kai, I trust you. But I get scared for you, Kai. I get scared because you try to take everything onto your shoulders. You try to take the beat every single time. You talk to the Stitch Sister by yourself, and I can't understand how you could say that and say that you trust us, but you don't let us do anything to prove it.
Do you remember when I had the nightmare from the bead, Mr. Brightbeam? The room with the 4 mirrors?
Right.
Did I tell you about it?
Above game, I think you did.
I did.
Did you? Yeah. Yeah, you did. And you kept going back there by yourself.
And told you everything that I saw or heard, didn't I?
Yes.
I told you I was going to do it. And then when I tried to reach out to the Stitch Sister, I told you exactly what they said, where they were, what they were doing, their spell book. All of it, right?
Kai, you went somewhere that we couldn't follow. And how do you think that made your brother feel? How do you think it made the rest of us feel? You hated the fact that Otho went by himself, yet you went by yourself to a very, very dark place many times. And I cannot help but feel that's a little bit entitled of you to make that claim.
And this is my problem with you, Mr. Brightbeam, is you are a hypocrite. Because it can only be one or the other. Either democracy doesn't matter and I should have jumped on that teleporter, or you're right, and I shouldn't have gone alone. And that's the same thing it is with this necromancy nonsense. Let me ask you a question. When we were all dead for a year, what did that to us?
For
Blightwing, was it not?
Yes.
a being of immense necromantic power, correct?
Yes.
So was it justified for however we woke up, for that process to be done? If necromancy is so evil, shouldn't we be dead?
Kai, there's a lot of things about necromancy that I don't know, and Lynn just proved it. But
And that's the point.
Lynn also said two very important things, and I want you to listen. She said, always respect the dead, and never cross the line. Now, something she told me is that it's not my place to say where the line is. I have to be a judge of what may or may not be good or evil, but she gave me a lot to think about in terms of what is naturally good and evil, and if such a thing actually exists. So, I'm going to make a deal with you now, Kai, that I'm not going to get in your way, but I'm begging you two things. Do not cross the line, ever. And let us help with the burden. You're not alone here, but you sure act like you are.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment, Mr. Brightbeam. I do still find it very, very curious that someone that worships Orin would talk to me about trust.
And what does that mean?
I trust you, Mr. Brightbeam, despite the fact that you worship the same God that the Orin clergy worshipped. All the things that they did in the name of your God. But I don't hold that against you, do I? I don't see you drop to your knees and pray and say, oh, he's praying to Orin. I know what they did. I know what that is about. But when Caesar Valentinius looks into necromancy, now we can't trust him, can we?
He looks at you, he looks at Kai, and there is a bitter, ferocious anger that is starting to well up in him. His eyes are flashing brightly, his fists are clenched. You can see some veins popping in his head. A button's been pushed, and you know it very well. He pushes it all down and simply says, I need you to please leave my room, Kai.
Just something to think about, Mr. Brightbeam.
As if
And Kai will move towards the door as you speak.
As if I hadn't, Kai, my entire life.
And perhaps now you can empathize with me just a little bit.
And
he'll...
I was about to say, he looks at you with a very, very angered face, as if to say, no, that's not even close to relevant to this conversation, and just looks away.
Kai will nod and he will open the door. And he will close it. He will then take a couple of steps over into his room. He will open the door, close it, and he will just throw the book on the desk and go face first into the bed. And anybody who passes by the door would hear the sniffling and the crying.
Hey, Bosco.
Yeah, Gaijin.
Good scene.
Hell of a scene, Gaijin. Thank you.
Dude, really quick. We were talking for like an hour today about what was going to happen, and honestly, that is not what we thought was going to happen.
No,
so
it didn't. That was all organic. We had a bunch of talks about what it could be and where it could go, and that was not on the bingo card.
That's great. All right.
Yeah, good shit, Gaijin.
Yeah. I guess that's us.
Yep.
All right. As you guys enjoy some more downtime, is there anything else anyone would like to do?
Wasn't there a Gaius Kai thing?
I could talk to him on, like, literally any time.
I know
Yeah.
that
It's just a quick
Otho
question.
also mentioned maybe wanting to speak to the outsider. Is that still something you would like to do?
Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
Connor?
Yeah, you could talk to the outsider.
All right. So, assume you're back at the castle at this point.
Hmm.
You find the outsider sitting at the top, standing at the top of the castle, currently, quote unquote, watching Oberth and Gherkin work on the ballista. They're kind of bemoaning their fate, having to do work, God forbid. But, Gherkin's like, it's cold. And the outsider goes, well, work and you won't be cold anymore. And then Gherkin goes, and like goes back to work. As you step up, the outsider kind of perks up and goes, those are some light footsteps, I hear.
Well, I suppose that's just the effort of practice and time, I suppose.
What can I do you for, Otho?
Well, I had a few things I would like to discuss with you.
Very
One
well.
of which being empty.
Yeah, I heard you took them on a bit of a field trip, so...
It was... I had intended to go alone, but I was convinced last minute that I needed a second should anything happen. That second happened to be empty. Although, can't help but feel like regretting that decision.
Why so?
Empty has been subject to, I'm sure, a great deal of stresses over their reawakening? I'm not necessarily certain what word I should use here, but
You watch as the outsider kind of leans over the side, like kind of the, bannerments of the keep. Just look, he can't see anything, but he probably is enjoying the wind. The bandana around his eyes kind of flapping in the breeze as he kind of leans forward. And you assume you can, it's kind of gesturing for you to join him, just lean up and look out and talk.
yeah. Otho looks out over Eason Vale and sort of smiles, seeing this place come back to life after a year of hellish conditions. Knowing that he had a small part in that, it makes him smile. What we saw in Athol was troubling. And I get a feeling that Empty was far more troubled by it than I was.
I don't think the boy is world experience. That much remains plain.
It's something else. Something I have decided not to bring up with my fellow reclaimers for the time being, because I wanted to respect Empty's wishes.
A noble thing.
I try to be. I try to. But it seemed as though one of the 13 knights there seemed to know what Empty is.
Which knight?
I believe his name was Varhan Tralgar.
Oh, you watch as the outsider leans his arms and leans back, and he goes, Varon's a schemer.
I got that impression. His size is deceptive. He seemed to have more authority than cunning than the other one who was with him.
He likes to be on the down low. It's where he's at his most advantageous. I've only encountered the man once before. Good company, so to speak, but you can just tell by the gleam of his eyes. He listens to everything everyone says, and what's more scary is that he doesn't forget it either. He's got a keen mind, to say the least. Whatever you said to him, whatever words exchanged, he will remember it like yesterday. The outsider kind of looks out and doesn't turn. He goes, "Someone's looking for them, aren't they?"
That's right. I'm assuming you know more about this. That's why I came to you.
The way Empty talks about things is... I'd love to say I haven't seen it before, but I have. Indirectly, I suppose. Empty... May I ask you a philosophical question, Otho?
It's been a long time since I've had one of those. Fire away.
What defines a person's character, and by which will does a god enact their wrath or their kindness? Is it by the nature of one's character, or by the actions one takes amongst their circumstances?
Well, if you ask me, I suppose it would be the actions.
Even if those actions were spurred about by what they believe or what is right.
Everyone's definition of what is right is wildly different.
What is calm for the spider is chaos for the fly.
And
As far
Empty
as-
situation reminds you of this spider and fly?
Indeed. Empty simply existing to us seems normal, doesn't it? They have their quirks, certainly. First meeting them took a bit of discipline, but eventually they're talking like a person. They speak like a person. They even have friends. It's like they're becoming human. But that to us is a good thing, is it not? Perhaps it is this act then that is causing things to be put in motion. Perhaps while in our kindness we're performing an evil deed. But is it evil? Or is it kindness? We don't know.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions, they say.
Indeed. Empty is convinced that they are a monster. And you watch as the outsider kind of grips the side of the stone. And they did not convince themselves of this. Someone else did, or something.
Something?
I'm not certain. When Empty talks about things, it does not feel... I cannot describe it. I'm sorry. He kind of, reasserts himself on the wall. Every time I try to ask about their origins, they say it's forbidden. Every time I try to ask about family or friends, they don't understand the concept. And now I come to a frightening conclusion. I'm not sure, but something about it... They kind of just shake their head and look down. It's something I feel like I've approached before.
Oh?
I wonder if Empty's very existence is an affront to something. Not their actions, their character, their nature. Their being here, their becoming a human being, our kindness, nurturement, and experience. Even though those things are good and well, in the eyes of someone who sees Empty as a monster, they only see this as foundations, a weapon being sharpened in their hand. Anyone frightened enough would do anything to stop it, would they not?
I suppose that may be true.
I suppose the question is now, who is more right? Empty or these mysterious third parties?
I do know two things. For one, I don't think anyone's mere existence should be an affront to nature. Everyone has the right to live. Secondly, I believe in forging one's own destiny. That the path laid before us is not set in stone. That it can change. That it can fold back in on itself and become something entirely different.
Empty seems convinced that their fate can't change. And it's not a depression, it seems like truth. And I've heard several seasoned warriors speak of destiny and conquest and triumph as if it is ordained and confirmed. But Empty does not speak as if this is some sort of form of divine intelligence. They speak as if it's already happened, even though it hasn't. It's different. If there were someone who worshipped the gods, it would give me... Well, I'd come to my own conclusions, and no doubt you would as well. But the fact that Empty knows no gods and yet believes in this anyway is what concerns me more.
What gods are they referring to?
I don't know if they're referring to gods. The outsider kind of turns and faces you. I often find myself thinking, sometimes a truly good act, a truly good drive, perhaps even the most important destinies, require doing some terrible things as a result.
On that, I unfortunately think we may be in agreement.
I just wonder, between the two of us, whatever path Empty lands on, if we are willing to live with the consequences of what that means. I tried to ask Empty what this destiny is, but they refused to speak of it. They claim they could not speak of it, but I think they were scared of making it more real than it is, as if speaking it would birth it into the world. A point of no return. When I was younger, the outsider kind of taps his finger on the wall. I knew someone like Empty before.
When you say someone like Empty, what are you precisely referring to?
Someone whose character was shrouded by fear. You cannot rip someone from their destiny. I've learned that in my wanderings. I speak of the will of the gods, but I wonder. You see the outsider seems to be in deep contemplation. Perhaps I am a selfish person. No matter the good acts that I do. I see Empty
So-
and I see... Sorry, go ahead. You go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead first.
Selfish? In what way?
When I first met Empty, I thought perhaps it was the gods giving me a second chance.
To perhaps right some wrong from your past?
There is no way I can right the wrong in my past, oath of Valentinius. But I thought maybe... I saw Empty, a lost soul, someone with no one to turn to, and I thought maybe... He kind of taps his fingers on the stone again. Maybe before I die, I could at least try to be a good father. Just one time. It won't save me. It won't absolve me. The world has no cure for regrets. But I don't know. I was selfish at first, but now I think it's something I need to do. I think it's something that we should do. I don't want to turn into the thing that Empty fears. Even if it means we're nurturing a monster. I have to have faith, I guess.
I suppose that is the definition of it. Believing in something you can't see, can't feel, can't understand. Do you know what I think?
He kind of nods in your direction.
For some, there may be no righting the wrongs of the past, but I think the important thing is that you try. Many don't.
Perhaps I can cultivate some microcosm of right here. Which I appreciate you and yours for letting us stay here. I've tried to assist where I can. I'm not getting any
appreciate
younger.
your assistance.
Plus, I have good connections, given my adventurous spirit, I suppose. I cannot always be there to speak your praises, but if it means creating some sort of dialogue for the sake of this place, it is done so in respect to your honor. Oath of Valentinius.
That. I do appreciate that, Sarah Outsider.
Outsider is fine. That's what I am here, and that's what I will always be here.
You don't need to tell me if you don't want.
It is best not to.
Outsider is good enough.
He kind of nods in your direction. I appreciate that. He stands up to his full height. Is there anything else you wish to speak of? It's nice to have a talk with someone so young and so full of goals and aspirations. Makes me a bit envious.
I think I'm the oldest one in the group.
Not the oldest one in the castle.
That's for certain.
That
Some
honor
are dead.
I was going to say that honor probably goes to that strange gargoyle you brought back.
That you would probably be correct on that, yes. There is something else, and he begins to, like, if they're, like, walking and talking, he's like, do you have any exercise routines that you're fond of or would recommend?
Oh, I love a good jumping jack.
I've jumped a jack in my time.
I can give you my workout regime if you wish.
Certainly, I'd love to hear it. I'm trying to better myself in my own way.
Well, if you want to do some sparring in the training yard, I would not be opposed.
Oh, to cross blades with the outsider himself. An honor.
Listen, to the average eye, you're just bullying the elderly.
Bah!
Years of experience versus the spirit of youth.
Getting into worthless fights is the Martiralian way.
Surviving those fights is the important thing, though. I can teach you some of that.
That is certainly something I could stand to use.
Lunch first, though.
Lunch. Then sparring.
He nods. And as you descend down the staircase, you hear Gherkin go, "What about lunch for us?" And you hear Oberth go, "Get back to work." Oh.
Get that ballast done and you may eat. Food tastes better after a hard day's work.
tastes better when I get to have it. As you descend down the staircase, Gaius, Kai, would you like to have your scene here?
Yeah. I don't know
Sure.
how long into the day it's going to take, but after at least probably an hour of Kai trying to collect himself, where would Gaius be after his drinking escapade?
Probably like just heading back to his room, unless like he just wants to like just do a run around the building since he hasn't been here a while. So it's just like, oh wait, I have a better idea. To the stables, tending to the ghost horse.
Hey, ghost horse!
Roast
Kai that's not going to be the first place on the list. It might not even be on the bingo card. So Kai's going to probably take like 15, 20 minutes to just kind of wander the halls looking for Guy. Is he in the room? Knock on the door. Nope, not there. Look in the, nope, not in the strategy room. Not over there. Ah, stables, ghost horse. So he will come find you at the stables. I assume you're just in there chilling.
It's the damnedest thing. Sometimes Gossamer, the ghost horse, lets him brush his hair. Sometimes he doesn't. It just goes right through him sometimes. Why is he so fickle? Why is he like this?
What do you do with a fickle ghost horse? What do you do with a fickle ghost Kai will kind of walk up on you trying to figure out how to comb the ghost horse. Gaius, are you in here? Yeah, hi. Hi.
Oh, hi. You. How did you scare me, yet not the fact Gossamer did? That's beyond me. Just phases through Gossamer as he bends down to get the brush, but then stops and goes, ugh.
To be fair, the ghost horse is way less scary looking than I am, so I get it.
Well, what's on your mind? What can I do you for?
I had a question for you, and I just wanted to get it off my chest because I didn't want it to linger and be weird. You remember the whole thing about sending Otho to Athel and all that stuff?
Well, I mean, of course that would make you feel weird. It's your brother going off to God knows where.
Yeah, and I figure, I mean, you get it. You have siblings, and I'm sure you would be extremely protective of them. So I'm just curious why, I guess?
Why what?
Why send him in alone, especially knowing that he's obviously gone through so much, and the last time he went somewhere alone didn't go very well. Not to mention Pud.
Guy's like kind of like stops there for a second, like leans against like one of the stable, like the beams of the stable, and just like starts thinking to himself. He's not like thinking on it like desperately hard. Like this isn't like eating him. He's just like actually like just calmly assessing why he did do that. I have a reason, but I'm not sure if anyone else agrees with me on it, especially given the situation of the whole reason why I did it. We have a lot of folks in our care who are helping us with our whole reconstruction thing we have going on here, right?
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you. I apologize to make this have a question with another question, but some of the folks who are here to help us, we needlessly throw to the wayside or keep held by a leash to perform what they are good at. And it kind of hit me the other night for during Exatlin's little dinner date we had with Escan.
You mean like you think we're not utilizing our personnel correctly?
I feel like we're going to harbor a lot more negative emotions between the people who are willing to help us if we don't actually let them do what they're best skilled at. So I feel like there's a part of us that we really have a trust issue with, not only a few of us, but with a lot of the people who are here to help. And yes, the fear of letting them go and doing their own thing, watching them get hurt or cause ramifications for more than just one person is a real thing, but I would never force my sister to not be with the one she loves, despite the fact that it ate my very soul that she was standing right there the whole time and I wasn't told! Anyway.
Relatable.
Well, that's sort of how I felt with That's how I felt with Otho this whole time. He's the most diplomatic out of all of us. If anything, hell, I don't think we're the ones running this place. It's more him at this point.
I mean, he was always kind of groomed for that, I guess. He's between the languages and the charisma and the, I don't know, just the natural charm that he has around literally he's always been a people person. It kind of makes sense. Plus,
Right.
I can't even begin to figure out how the inner workings of his brain keeps everything straight. It's like a maze, a castle, a mansion, something like that. It's like a mind
Right.
palace.
Well, who am I to deny him if he knows exactly how he feels? He should use that to his best ability.
No, I
would-
agree with you. I think he should have gone. He's obviously the most equipped. One of us should have gone with him, just, to keep him safe.
We gave him empty, yes, but I feel
I don't. Sorry, go ahead.
I can tell this is vexing you really, really hard, and I feel like I saw a little bit of myself in how we kind of don't put a lot of trust in some of our folks here, and how it took so much strength for some of others around me to let others go and do what they do best. It's kind of the whole reason why I'm astounded my father and my mother and my uncles even bothered to let me leave and find this whole journey for myself. If it wasn't for that decision, I wouldn't be here. And I really think that we have to let others do what they do best. And it's the only way they're going to soar and trust us. If we don't, we're just going to build contempt.
So do you trust me to handle the Pearl stuff then?
Aye. Who else better? You're the one who has put the most time and dedication into it.
He's just gonna run over and hug you.
Gaius does
Just
like
randomly,
the
just
Christian,
boom.
Gaius just does the Christian side pat with the shoulder. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. No, that was instinctual. Sorry. Not I did yeah.
It's okay. Headbutting is mine.
I didn't even think of that, but yes, I didn't mean to ram you. But
Yeah.
I rammed you.
Well, hey now.
There you go, guys.
It punches you in the arm.
You have to remember, I don't have the fur to care. I appreciate you.
Oh, I do know.
Okay, great.
But you can take it.
Yeah, I've been hit way harder. Trust me.
Aye, but just understand, it was more for the fact that I just felt like your brother needed a chance to see that there's trust in his capabilities, and I'm at least willing to let him do it. And if nothing else, from what other people have said in this castle, at least to my face, that's a whole world of trust and good that will shine through in the future if we allow it to actually be nurtured.
Yeah, speaking of trust, at some point I got to find Otho. But thanks for the chat. And honestly, if you think we could be utilizing people better, I know we've got a lot of people from warring nations trying to get along. I think you should probably bring it up with everybody.
That was my whole night.
You're what, huh?
Oh, there was a part of me that only wanted to just go out with Craig before, but I decided it might have been a better idea to allow Poilet to come in as a third wheel, because not only is he so cool and I want to actually be friends with as many people as I can, because
Poilet is super cool.
It is. It's just kind of more like that situation of my cousins where they were the only two athletes I knew, and they were the coolest folks ever. At least to me. They still are, but I don't know. I just like to be in a room with a lot more like-minded individuals of me, being a stupid gladiator fan at first. But I figured at least trying to initiate some sort of patchwork between them, or at least show them that while here, they're not enemies, they're allies, that maybe that might do some good for the future.
Honestly, guys, as good as I think Otho is at, I guess, negotiating with people, I think you're doing exactly what you need to do because, soldier talk among soldiers. So good on you.
I like to punch things.
I also like to punch things. I'm not. Yeah, he kind of gestures at you. But I'm gonna go find Otho because I gotta go find work.
Gaius folds his arms and gives you like the DreamWorks eyebrow. Like, oh really?
Yeah. Okay. Look, if we can fight in like a minute, I just gotta go get work, and then you can throw me around, okay? Because it's probably not gonna end well.
All right.
At least let me use the sword. Yeah. Thanks for the talk, Gaius.
No problem. Now, Gossamer, I need you to work with me, please. How does this work? Don't you sass me.
Alrighty. And with that, you all enjoy some downtime, spend some time with friends and peers, enjoy meals and lunches and dinners, poring over the collective map of the countries, deciding which way to go to get there, and determining your next course of direction. As you all find yourselves one early evening standing around a map of the various different countries and the large map of the continent, you've decided where you would like to go next. Looking at the players right now.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, yeah.
Oh,
so
I
we're
thought-
are we in the war room.
That's right. We're going to Ala. Oh, okay.
I thought we were about
you
to
were
hit the
leading
break
to a
time.
break.
I was like, are we gonna? Do we get to talk? Or are we gonna go pee? Or so are we in the war room? I assume again.
Yep, you're in the war room. Let me grab some
All right.
So,
all
hey.
right.
as you all can see,
Uh-huh.
kind of
What's-
put
what's
our heads
this?
together and ignore the cat. They've been
It's
in
cat.
here all day. It's been
The
a long
bobbler.
day.
Yeah, I don't know who brought them, but they're all over the place now.
But if you look, our fastest route is probably going to be teleporting to, dare I say it, Pud, and heading north.
We've got
Yeah.
friends in Pod. It's gonna be fine.
Prowler.
That's
theme.
true.
Fucking the
It-
best of
So once we get to Pud, we're from there. You scan.
Well, the fastest route would probably be due north into Savas and then along the border with Via Sulai.
Is that it?
Question: if that's the route that we want to go, Otho and I might have some stuff to look into in Savas. If we can make like maybe I don't know, if we come across a major city or even just a small one, if we can maybe make a pit stop.
Only if it's on the way.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is if we come across like an area where we can maybe stop for a little bit and talk to the locals, maybe ask if they've seen some people. We're trying to figure some stuff out.
Across
And
all that land in one day, we're obviously going to have to stop. So I don't see why not.
yeah, I just wanted everybody to be aware. Communication and all.
Here's another question. Do we want to take the Ox Beaks with us?
They are in Pud,
Time out.
I mean, I guess it-
are they?
aren't they?
I mean, they came with us.
We
So,
zoom over
I
to
mean-
Rebu's skeleton.
Rebu right
He's
now.
just dead.
I thought he was
Just
gonna be
standing in the
outside.
middle of town going, guys!
Wasn't he
Uh,
meeting us
Gaijin, get
in
the
Pud?
defibrillator.
He's
He looks
back
around.
there.
Where'd everyone go? Bingo?
Yeah. God, he would have Leon one-liners. No, Rebu's at the castle at this point. He's made his
Oh
way
shit!
back.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
he's
was
back
wondering
here.
about that.
I'm
The right
misremembered.
hand comes off.
He's out there punching rocks.
That's Chris Redfield.
Sorry.
Yeah, come on, nerd.
Sorry, I get my
Oh.
Resident
Wait.
Evil boys.
Get
Who
your
is
Resident
Rebu?
Evil fucking
Who
knowledge
is
up,
Rebu's-
dude.
Wait, no. Who is Rebu's Wesker? I must know this.
Oh
Otho,
God!
I don't know.
Literally
Yeah,
any woman he's
it's
ever been
literally
with.
Otho.
Yeah,
Mr. Essafred.
Otho is his Wesker. Ah!
Anyway, so above board, you guys
Uh-huh.
are going to head to Pud and then head north using the Axe Beaks.
That
Correct,
will be
that's-
the plan. Yes.
Yes.
Helmst ever. Easken will bring up though while we're discussing this. Although there is sort of the issue of the nearby mage vault.
Uh-huh.
You know, the one that's been right under our noses all this time and we haven't really looked into.
There's
Yeah.
2. Above board, you guys were talking about the Hearthland one. That is the one I have
Well, yeah,
prepared
but I think
for.
East is bringing up a concern with the closer one.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
Yeah.
Sorry. I just,
No, you're good.
hearing this, I slowly put down a rock. Sorry.
Yeah, you're like, what? It's like, no. He was bringing up a point, not saying we should go to that instead. Don't worry, Monty. You're okay. Come off the
Good.
ledge.
Someone almost died tonight.
Call me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge.
Oh, Jesus. Go ahead, Eastcon.
There's actually a number of them nearby, and
Mm-hmm.
we probably don't want to let that linger for too much longer. What with Duchenne running around.
Are you suggesting that after we finish the one, I guess in the area of Pud, we come back and just immediately tackle the one that's under our nose?
The one is not near, the other one's not near Pud. It's in Hearthland.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
he's talking about the orb, which
Oh,
yeah, the orb, yeah.
Pud. It's not near Pud, but that's our closest.
That's the closest place we could teleport.
Yeah. Well, that or the one in Hearthland or the one in Via Sulai.
There isn't one.
I mean,
in
I don't-
Sulai.
Just
Yeah.
kidding.
Just kidding.
Yeah, the clay
I mean,
vault
I
you
don't
guys
That
already
one
went through.
already. Ignore me.
I mean, I don't mind trying to take care of all the mage vaults we know of, like in order.
I know we obviously have to put some priority to these orbs, but it does sort of feel like we're, I don't know, letting a potential madman run around collecting
Well-
hugely destructive weapons.
I was gonna say, if we're worried about that, I think we should do all the ones that aren't in Easonvale. Because if Deshen or any of his cronies decides to come to Easonvale, we've got network set up that could tell us where they're at. We know where that mage vault is. We could send scouts out if we needed to. So it's a bit safer to save for the end.
Actually, that's a really good point. Yeah.
All right.
I
What about the one in?
I sniffle.
I sniffle.
I sniffle.
Sorry, I meant to mute.
That's really... No, that was better.
What about the one in Hearthland?
That seems fine.
Yeah. I mean, if we want to tackle that first and then deal with the bead. Or if we can
Strange
just...
urge to go to that one specifically.
Yeah, it's strange. I wonder why. It's like there's this
God.
overwhelming force. Oh, look at a rock!
It's a hailstorm of just rocks.
Rebel
Guys,
should
I
punch that.
Guys,
Well,
I can
we
see
have
them build a railroad track outside.
Yeah, we
Oh,
have,
man,
we have,
we should- you know, I wonder where that goes.
Shut up, Gaijin!
Excuse me.
Shut
Is there a boat?
Is
out
that a
there?
one-way track to Hearthland?
Dude, they're gonna think I was like, you're gonna do this. Above board, because Gaijin made a funny joke. They chose that they wanted to do this. I asked them, I'm like, hey,
Yeah,
like,
she
prepare-
asked, she was like, look, I have
What
these
do you
railroad
wanna
tracks. Do you want to
do?
be on them or not? And we were like, yeah, absolutely.
And everyone was like, we want to do this. I was like,
A
okay.
very thorough railroad system directly.
Hey,
Yeah, honestly,
hey,
we
guys,
figured out what
what do you
car
want
we
to-
were going to be.
What do you want me to do with all these strips of wood and nails and these iron beams? What do you want me to do with them?
I have been working
Hey.
on the railroad.
Freeform art.
Hey, Monty. Funny joke.
Funny joke.
Oh my god.
I got a joke for you.
I can't believe
Oh,
I'm
if
railroading
we're
you
all
guys to play
okay.
D&D with me. Crazy.
It's true.
That's bonkers, man.
The only reason we joke is because it's
funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's funny.
No other reason.
Quote of the year.
Listen,
Anyway,
we're not embittered by YouTube comments, or I'm not embittered by YouTube comments. I don't know what you're talking about. I've not.
I don't
done
get
it.
embittered.
Listen, YouTube,
I
I appreciate your comments.
I
I read
am.
them every week.
Fuck
Keep making them. We appreciate you. Is it? No.
Dude,
I
I'm not
appreciate you
embittered.
guys.
But sometimes I read like, wow, Monty's this horrible monster, and I'm that picture of that cow standing in the beach going, man, like,
Yeah.
Yo, listen.
Listen, all I'm
Embittered?
gonna, if you take the time to write a comment about how much you hate me, I appreciate it. I'm gonna read it and go, man, I'm glad that you cared so much to write all that out.
anyway.
Okay, listen. Embittered.
So-
Maybe at first, but we then spite play it and make it a running gag, so it
Yeah,
makes
that's
that.
true. If you're gonna post
There
it,
you
I'm
go.
gonna
There it
definitely
is.
use it.
It's as if to say we see your comment and we don't effing care.
And we
Anyway.
don't fucking care.
Anyway, E-scan.
So, if we're all in agreement that
Yeah,
sounds
oddly,
like
yeah.
a good idea, then I guess we should aim for that mage vault first.
Let us hop
Yeah,
over
I'm-
to the Hearthland map.
Hearthland up.
So it is right there.
Yep.
So green.
Ping it for me.
I am pinging
She is
it.
pinging
it is.
it.
I thought we were in
It's
Apple.
Ah, there it
I
is.
got scared.
I see. So that's
Hey, yo,
why
yo, we get to go to Ballus again. Yo.
we do get to yeah, and we also get to go to Wolf's Reach.
It's right next to
Cool.
Wolf's Rain.
Yeah.
Lynn
When
kind
it
of chimes
rains
in and
on
goes.
Wolf's Reach, it becomes Wolf's Rain, and it trickles down to Puddletown.
Lynn kind of perks up and goes. Hendrik and Arbane wrote up a report about your interactions you had in Athel. We thought perhaps this might be good information to give to the king.
That would be a good
Very
idea.
well.
Yeah, I mean, the
I
whole
would
point was we
say-
wanted to talk to our allies, right?
You might not be able to talk to them, but giving them this letter would be a boon enough.
Yeah, I mean, same thing.
Also, here's another letter Lynn hands you. It is for Candlestaff. Perhaps to save some time, he can teleport you. Help
Telepate?
me.
Teleporter.
He could
Teleport
teleport you
it?
closer
Pate.
to this. He could perhaps teleport you to this location.
That would be a lot
Yeah, that'll be
faster.
great.
If that's what we're gonna do, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
What if we brought Exatlin with us?
She's not gonna go. I'm sorry. I'm making that call.
No, she absolutely not.
She's having a field day, like helping out. Sorry,
Got a
boo.
girlfriend.
Sorry, buddy.
He's got
Sorry,
a
buddy.
girlfriend.
I needed
Easkin's
to know
got
this
a
before
complicated
you guys set out.
relationship.
It was literally a conversation question. That was not me going, we're doing this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, boo. She's
Uh,
actually helping out with the ogres right now. They're trying to set up like a brig, basically, like a prison.
That is
because-
information we did not have. So
Yeah.
Yep, that's new.
So they're trying to make, because they're over dinner. She's like, we don't have a way to contain our own jarn if we get one. We should make something like that. And
No,
Ah,
we
yes.
should, we should
I
send him into
love
the
political
kitchen.
prisoners.
Mhm.
big favorite. But they decided that, there needs to be somewhere to hold people who are,
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay.
I remember before we set off once we talked about getting that set up.
Yeah.
the ogres have been at work on it. So
So no, I got an
So-
idea. What if we
Yeah.
lock him in the kitchen with Marjorie and let them go crazy? There's no
Oh,
Geneva
Jesus.
Convention, so it's completely fine.
That's like a new form of waterboarding. Good lord.
You just
Pieboarding.
you just fucking described D-class personnel in an SCP scenario.
where's the money?
Oh my God.
Lebowski smothers their face in a pie.
I think I saw it down there.
All right, that was my joke for the night. Good night, everyone.
Yeah,
Good night.
Exalid says, well, I'm flattered that you want me to come. I promised the ogres I would help with this. Plus, it sounds like these places are better explored by seasoned adventurers.
You know what? Very fair point. We are indeed seasoned, and we have been called adventurers.
I wonder what season we'd be.
I was about to say someone's like.
I was waiting for the Milo cooking
Probably
joke.
human.
Old Bay.
Wow.
Hmm.
No, Otho and Kai are Old Bay.
Both of us?
Monteralian
Yummy.
boys. Anyway,
Martirolian boys? Man, I want to see that on HBO Max.
Vote on your phones now. Which of the Unexpectables is what spice?
Martirolian boys. It's like the Jersey Shore, but it's just sad all the time.
Oh God.
every
Dad,
time
can
we
I
talk
go
about the
study
Jersey
magic?
Shore on stream,
Ah!
every time we talk about the Jersey Shore, I can just feel Connor shriveling up like a raisin in his seat.
What's
I
the
just
main
picture
what's the main girl's
him.
name again, Monty?
Oh God, don't do this to me.
Yeah,
It's-
yeah. What is their name? I don't remember.
It's Schnooky, right?
Snooki!
Wow, you got it!
Close enough.
Snooki is Snooki,
How
but
did we
I'll
get
take
with that
Snooki.
H
I'll
in
take
there?
it's Snooki, but I'll take Snooki.
No, listen. No, in true northeastern fashion, she grammarly added the H in there, and that actually fits way more to how New Jersey people sound. So that is completely on point.
All right. Anyway, so your plan is to go to Hearthland. Again, for the context for the listeners, you guys have discussed this off camera. Obviously,
Yes,
Correct.
we've already
Yes,
made
yes.
this decision.
This decision was made. So, all
We
right.
railroaded this decision.
Yeah. Thanks,
That's true.
guys.
We railroaded ourselves.
All right. So with that, you guys prepare yourselves, gather your things, say farewell to your NPCs, who you probably see again pretty soon.
Bye, Felicia.
And as you guys gather up on the teleportation circle, a couple letters of introduction in hand, information about Athel that you feel like might be important to the king, as well as a letter containing a request, perhaps to be teleported closer to this location. You all set upon the teleportation circle, and if you guys want to give me a lovely 3, 2, 1, pierce the veil. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1.
Pierce
the veil!
And that is where we'll take our break.
I want my day rate for that scream.
Oh right,
Two
I gotta
arm
have
minimum as well.
Wait, if we're going to the castle, I gotta have Gaius talk to the one guy at the council because it's.
Oh
it's
yeah,
just
that
the-
one guy. The
No,
one that
sorry-
none of us know
sorry.
about but you.
Sorry, Escan. I will also say this, clasping a hand on your shoulder. She's a bit strong.
She's a bit strong.
Yeah,
Bit
don't
strong.
don't want it to get carried.
It becomes a babysitting quest at that point.
Fair enough. Yeah,
By the way, is this
Yeah.
the same? Oh, wait, no.
It becomes an escort quest for Monty.
it does.
Can't believe
I
we
hated that
railroaded an
portion of the
escort
game.
quest.
Anyway, welcome into the halftime show, everybody. Wow, that was certainly the start of a session.
We did
A
it.
lot of different vibes.
Yeah.
Together.
Wherever we be together, I'll be here and you'll be fighting.
Oh, I gotta get incense. I don't know if Lynn gave me any or not.
Double check with Monty because I think you asked for it.
I did.
So you probably could have gotten it before we left.
Thank
There
you.
it is. Yes,
you
I
go.
heard the yes.
See, it says incense and a sacrificial offering of your appropriate religion together worth 25 GP. Can I just burn the money?
Is it like a gold
no.
component that it's
Give it
used?
to
Like
me,
how is
though.
it?
No, Monty just said no, it doesn't matter. She just said
Oh,
no.
okay, well there you go. So then you're fine. Then you got it.
It's just no. Oh, all right. I'm gonna.
She gave
get-
you all the components because she uses similar ones, so it makes sense.
Hey.
I need to write off how much worth she gave me then in terms of money.
I mean, honestly, fair. Also, I'm gonna read this. This is the first bit drop that I see. It is 100 bits. Here we go. Mikon Pachi saying, "Hey Monty, the first transcontinental Canadian railroad was the Canadian Pacific Railroad, which was completed in 1885." I can do this in like the broadcast voice. Hello, Monty. The first
All right.
transcontinental Canadian railroad was the Canadian Pacific Railway, which was completed in 1885. It connected the eastern parts of Canada with the Pacific coast of British Columbia and was instrumental in the colonialization and development of Western Canada. The final spike was driven at some place in British Columbia on November 7th, 1885, uniting the railway's eastern and western portions. Because that looks like Craigalashi or something. That's insanity. You need to...
Do not recite the deep magics to me, witch. I was there when they were told to me in grade 10 Canadian history class. If
Yeah,
you
Mikon
learn
Pachi.
anything about Canadian history, you better like trains, because holy shit, you are going to be learning a lot about the railway. Oh my
Yay!
god. Also, our first, I think, was it our first prime minister? One of our prime ministers, there was like a kind of quasi mini civil war. And there was like a gunfight between the prime minister and a bunch of like other people. I don't know the exact details of this, but they basically blew up an oak tree and like crushed a bunch of people with like on the prime minister's sides with the oak tree. So the prime minister fled, and for like multiple years he disguised himself as a woman and traveled away so that way he
Oh
could
my
come
God.
back and get vengeance. It was like some reverse Mulan shit. It was great.
Damn.
So
Discotheque Priest, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Episode title, Prideful and Prejudices. That's in. So put this on the list. I do keep a list now just so that we can accurately make sure we pick from a full list.
You just made the list.
You just made the list! Do you know what happens, Discotheque Priest? Do you know what happens to people who donate bits? Do you know what happens to people that give us episode titles? You just made the list!
We kissed them.
What? Huh?
You are now kissed by Chris Jericho.
Sokuman Tanaka, if you're curious about the accent, you can ask me. I think I explained it. If I'm a stupid idiot, you should let me know. Mikan Pachi, thank you for another 100 bits. I mentioned last week, but something's been on my mind. Before the defeat of the Eason Vale, Kai didn't show any interest in necromancy and barely talked during the fight with Wormtongue. Kai went down, and he said Kai would make a good new vessel. What if this hasn't been the Kai who started the campaign, who we've been watching this whole journey? Iskan, fetch a paper and quill so Kai can show us his drawing skills. Holy shit, I didn't know where that was going.
And have him draw specifically Gaius. It has to be Gaius.
Amazing. I think he did. Isn't that how we got the sketches? That's basically what.
Yeah, Wormtongue did. Yeah.
Miss Tweedums, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub at 68 months. That's a lot of months. One away, by the way. Y'all, that moment between Milo and Kai made me gasp and scream. Y'all, my telenovela is mwah.
I'm back.
Amazing. Welcome back, Zito. King Kiwi, thank you for the 100 bits. Well, signs seem to be increasingly pointing to the outsider being Ragus Cade, which I have complicated feelings on, like the outsider, but I despise Ragus Cade for what he did to Sully and everything else too. Oath and I were talking about something similar. I think it was either last week or 2 weeks ago. We have so many weird theories, and I think Oath, Connor, that was one of your
Bosco
theories.
had a whole ass conversation with Oath, though. That's crazy.
I did. I have a conversation with Otho all the time. It's crazy. I don't know if Connor's here, but he would appreciate you bringing that to light. We also threw back and forth all of our theories about Empty, going through our notes, like,
I'm so
but he
sad I
said
had to
this,
leave.
and
I
then
had
they
to go
said
to
this.
Walmart.
Yeah,
You guys were
Monty did
theorizing,
stuff
and
for
I was sitting
Walmart
there,
as we were
I was
Empty
listening,
theorizing.
and I loved it. And then I was like, "Fuck, Walmart closes in like 30 minutes. I have to go, but I want to stay here and listen. But I gotta go." And so I had to leave. I'm so disappointed.
In case any of you were wondering how much we love this campaign, we stay after to talk about it. Let's see. Or first of all, Miss Tweedums gifting a tier 1 sub to the Citra King. Oh man, the war continues. Well done, Tweedums. Take him out. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's see how many core memories I can unlock in chat. Here they come rolling down the tracks. It's lots and lots of trains. Holy fuck. That is such a good callback.
Here they come. Clickety clack down
Lots
the
and
track.
lots of
It's lots and
trains.
lots of trains. You are from the East Coast if you remember that shit. Holy fuck.
No, that was in the Midwest. What the fuck?
Oh, it was? I thought that was an East
Yeah,
Coast thing.
I absolutely remember that.
It was on the West Coast.
It was an infomercial, so I feel like everybody across the country at some point
we got
saw
on
it.
late night on like after Adult Swim.
Dude, I think I got them on Nick at Night.
Oh yeah, Nick at Night had them too. You're right.
Because Nick at Night was super late at night, and they would always like rerun like Fresh Prince and stuff like that, and so I would always watch that, and then here comes lots and lots of trains.
I got mine after I got out of school, and it was like, it's WB time.
I mean, also good choice, Kids WB in the afternoon block. See, that was the problem, is the Kids WB block was also right up on the Toonami block, where they had like DBZ and Yu Yu Hakusho and that thing in the afternoon. I'm like,
no, they didn't do that for me. They put DBZ and Sailor Moon at the dead ass like break of dawn. So
No,
by the time you got up to go to
uh,
school, you missed it.
Because adults are a Toonami at late at night. I thought that was like the more mature stuff, like the Inuyashas and the Bebops and the Outlaw Star.
The original Adult Swim block was late at night, and then they added Toonami to it, but then they moved Toonami to the afternoons. So you had separate blocks of anime during Toonami and Adult Swim.
I remember watching Wolf's Rain, but it was at like 12 in the morning because it was
so
the more mature
Swim.
shit was late at night.
I'm talking about when I was like 7 years old, and this was on like Fox Kids early in the morning.
Was it
Dude,
Saturday morning?
I
The Fox Kids
remember-
block on Saturday
Oh, it was
mornings?
weekdays.
I
What the
remember
fuck?
I remember waking up and seeing waking up Saturday morning cartoon and seeing Agumon and Gabumon mega digi evolve, and that was the greatest Saturday morning of my life.
Yeah,
It
the
was
first
so
Okay,
time they
who
worked
remembers for
Digivolve?
7
So-
years?
Oh
So
my
wait,
god, yeah.
Zito,
Crazy.
was it the like Freakazoid Animaniacs block?
Freakazoid
That one?
Animaniacs block was in the afternoon. I'm talking
Yeah.
about like it was Kids WB like early in the morning, so it was like Hysteria, maybe a back of
I remember that.
Animaniacs, but
Attack of the Killer
at the-
Tomatoes.
at the yeah.
That one,
But
why
at the
can't I remember that one?
It was
at the,
it was
at the
early
very
mornings.
beginning, at the
Okay.
very beginning of that block, at like I want to say 5 o'clock in the morning and 6 o'clock in the morning. Then it was like Sailor Moon and then Dragon Ball Z. And then
I
as you were about to leave to go to school, it was another episode of Dragon Ball Z.
But
So
you-
for 7 years, I remember, has Goku really become a Super Saiyan?
Oh
For
my
7
god.
fucking years.
See, for us, at least on
All
the
right.
West Coast, as far as I remember, we had Sailor Moon, but it came after Samurai Pizza Cats. So it was Samurai Pizza Cats.
Oh my god,
then
what a
Sailor
good
Moon,
show.
And then they went into Hysteria. We didn't get DBZ in the morning on the West Coast.
So
as far as
I
remember.
didn't watch Pizza Cats when
I-
it aired.
guys.
I watched
Oh,
it
sorry.
so much later, and it is such a good show.
I'm so sorry to interrupt, but we should probably keep going if everybody
Yeah, how
gets
could
back.
you?
Boss,
Here.
sorry, Bracky's here. Bracky? What the fuck?
Bracky.
Racky.
What the
Oh my
fuck?
god, Gaijin,
Huh?
sorry.
I think we need to take
Ow!
another break.
How the what?
Oh man, does that mean I get to become the new Buttsmith? Let's go.
No,
Oh, man.
sorry. I was
Gaijin, we just
clicked
got
over some DMs.
Togoed by Bracky. now Togo.
sorry. Sorry.
Out.
Oh,
Right,
Sorry, I'll
Connor.
How
Connor,
how,
good to
how
go.
good is your Mexican accent, Gaijin?
Connor, good to go.
Yeah.
Bosco, good to go.
I am. Also, I can't do that. I'm gonna get
Gaijin.
canceled.
Good to go. Gaijin?
See,
All right. Mark, good to go.
Ay,
Zito,
Dios
good
mío,
to go.
Pedro.
I see what you did there, Gaijin. Good job.
All right. Let us return then.
¿Por qué?
Find some appropriate music here. You find yourselves once again in the beautiful blue and silver trimmed castle landscape of Hearthland Castle. Allow me to move Wark into the appropriate position. Where are you? Where the fuck is Wark?
I have him.
Oh, there he is. Whee!
Yeah, I need to get him back actually.
Easy enough. As you guys land in the teleportation circle, two Hearthland guards, both of which dressed in somewhat similar armor to Pele, kind of turn and look in your direction. One of them bows, noticing you and recognizing you, and goes, "Stewards of Eastonvale." They kind of bow in your presence.
Yes, hello.
Bows back.
To what do we owe the pleasure this day?
We've a few missives for the king and queen.
I'm afraid the king and queen are a bit busy at the moment. I could fetch Candlestaff for you, if that would suffice.
Oh, that would suffice. We actually have a missive for him as well.
Very well. This way,
Uh,
and he kind of guides you out.
Thank you kindly, good sirs.
Certainly.
Oh,
I've
so
heard
turns
that-
around and raises an eyebrow.
Look, shut up and walk.
We've heard rumors that Master Paulet has joined your rank.
Oh, aye.
He's an
Sir Paulet
interesting
has
fellow.
been-
Please go on. Apologies.
Sir Poilet has been quite the asset to us.
I'd imagine so. He's one of the youngest soldiers to be knighted by the royal family and recognized for his talents.
Yes, he is incredibly adept with his weaponry.
He kind of leads you up this night, leads you up a set of stairs, and eventually you realize what path you're taking. You're heading to Candlestaff's tower that is attached to the castle itself. As he leads you, he opens the door, and you can see Candlestaff currently talking with what looks like some sort of delegate, some sort of like butler-esque individual. And Candlestaff kind of shakes his head and goes, "No, I told you that we need to reserve those amounts of potions for that particular mission. And the individual goes, yes, but if we don't have enough for each soldier, well, don't give them to the archers then. These things are not easy to create. And the man kind of nods and goes, I'll tell the commander, sir. Kind of nods as they leave. And Candlesat turns, and you see him now, his name, aptly holding his candled staff. And he goes, well, aren't you a sight for old eyes? If it's not the Reclaimers, as you're now known.
Yes,
Pleasure to
hello.
make your acquaintance. Strigol has, on occasion, visited me and reported on Lady Aya as well as their own endeavors. I thank you by the name of the king for your service and aid in this matter.
It's good to know Ser Cree as well.
It has brought much peace to the people of Hearthland to know that she is alive and surprisingly well. But I suspect you're not here to speak of such matters. You seem quite determined in your faces.
Indeed.
Yeah, we actually we have a bit of a quest that we're on. We're looking to get to a very specific location within Hearthland, and we're hoping that you would be able to assist with that.
Ugh, looking for more medicine, are we? And he kind of sits down on a chair.
Not quite. We understand that there's a very ancient ruin somewhere within Hearthland. It's not far away from, I believe it's called, is it Wolf's Reach?
Kind of cocks ahead at that.
A little to the east of it, actually.
You intend to go to the River Deepwood.
Yeah, actually.
Oh, far be it from me to ill-advise such strong warriors, but that place is long abandoned, and anyone that has made their way there has never returned.
Could you maybe give us some information about what you know of the area, what it used to be, what happened, that kind of thing?
It was one of the earliest cities of Hearthland. Well, cities would be generous, it's more of a hamlet now, but back in the burgeoning expanse of Hearthland, it was one of the first cities ever established. A fishing village, logging village. It was rather robust in that nature, but over time, the people there began to leave, and those that didn't simply vanished to history. Occasional treasure seekers and other curious folk tend to make their way there, but the reports I've received are deeply concerning about that place.
What kind of reports?
As I said, individuals going there and simply never returning. Many people say it is cursed.
How long has it been abandoned?
No doubt for hundreds of years.
And then Monty, how did you spell the name of the village or the area?
The area is called the river. The oh my god, my brain. Hold on, I have it written down.
Deepwood?
I think you
Okay.
said River
Yeah.
Deepwoods.
Yeah,
The River Deep Woods. Yeah.
River Deep Woods, but then the
Yeah.
town itself is something different, yeah?
No, he doesn't seem to have a name for the town.
Oh, okay, so it's just the River
Yeah.
Deep Woods, and this town is located within it?
The ruins of the town are located in there, if there's any even ruins left. No doubt nature has claimed such things, but it is a point to be used.
Would you happen to know if... Go ahead, Milo.
Is there anything treacherous that we should be aware of between Wolf's Reach and the River Deepwoods?
Well, there's a whole river between there and there. If you are intent on going there, I could teleport you there. It would be the least I could do.
Yeah, I was going to ask if there was a way to maybe teleport there. Is there a teleportation circle, or would you just be sending us there with a spell?
No, I would be sending you there with the spell, and I would not linger there. In truth, it is by the advisement of the kings of any generations that the Arch-Wizard of the kingdom never go to such a place.
Are there any reports of what might be there? Is it perchance maybe an area with undeath in it? Kind of what's
There were reports of
happening elsewhere?
There were reports of dragons being there once upon
Dragons?
a time. Yes, green dragons specifically, but that is all I know, and those are ancient reports. Whatever resides there now, I don't want any part of it, but that is simply my opinion. There's no fact on that basis, just simply from the history of that location that I know.
Time out real
It
quick
is-
above- Oh, sorry.
It is, for all intents and purposes, no man's land. The only one who willingly goes there, as I said, are either treasure seekers or those attempting to avoid justice. I don't know what you will find there, I'm afraid.
Okay. So it used to be inhabited by dragons, has been abandoned for hundreds of years. No one's supposed to go there. Did they say why specifically you weren't supposed to go there?
Apparently,
worried
in
about you not coming
historical records, the first king of Hearthland, King Theodore Hearthland, had an arc wizard who went whizzing around that area and had never returned.
Monty, question. We know that the Mage War was thousands of years ago, correct? Not hundreds?
Yeah, not hundreds,
Okay.
no.
Mhm.
That's strange. Is it? No remains or anything. Guys, just out of curiosity, considering the area, it seems a little odd that a very powerful mage went missing in that specific area, and I don't think it's a coincidence.
I don't think it's a coincidence either, especially if they're telling all the other mages not to go there.
Yeah.
And it's not simply just the mages, it is everyone. As an archmage, we are tasked with helping Hearthland with all its ails. This is one area in which we are advised not to, given the disappearance of the previous wizard. He is the only one of note, though, if that assuages your concerns, but I feel...
I mean, yeah.
With respect towards you, I have no keen interest in sugarcoating the dangers of this location.
No, as a practitioner of magic myself, I appreciate it. Okay.
If you guys can give me a moment and a quiet place, I might be able to help before we take off to try and uncover what may or may not be there.
What did you have in mind?
So, Kai, Milo looks at you, not with like any disdain or anything like that, but with a "oh god, here it comes" kind of face. I could ask one of Arn's representatives, so to speak, of what we might find there. How clear the answer may be, I don't know, but that ability is there.
How does it
You know,
work?
Milo, why not? Let's give it a shot. I trust you.
Ha, above game, ha, poking inside.
How would that work?
Well, I've got some instance from Lynn.
Goblin!
Goblin!
Apologies.
Lynn the cat.
So, Money, I've never worked with, like, consumable spell components of this nature before. So
What spell are you trying to do?
divination.
Yeah, this is a new one.
So it's 25 gold worth of appropriate offerings based on your religion, and I'm like, shrug.
So
Shrug.
it says in the spell description it consumes that amount, so that's gone.
Correct.
You only got enough for one casting of this from Lynn.
Which is fine. It's just for future reference. I don't know what appropriate offerings would be for Orin in this instance, so I don't know what to go by. I know it
I
consumes
don't know,
it.
frankincense and myrrh. I have no idea. We could
I was
just
gonna
make
say,
it up.
should I get? You know what? I should get like a 25 gold candle.
Yeah, there you go.
Just burn the
Burn
whole
that
way
candle
through.
all the way down. There you
Just
go.
a bucket of napalm.
It says one. It's a ritual cast spell, but it says it's one action, so I'm guessing it takes 10 minutes to cast.
It does, yeah. It
Okay.
takes one action. No,
I
it
think
takes an action.
it's one action to cast, but you can ritual cast it.
Oh!
Yeah, so it doesn't burn. It doesn't
So it
burn the
doesn't
spell
burn a
slot. It
spell
just uses
slot,
the
yeah.
it uses the components.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fantastic. Oh, guys, I gotta buy so many candles. You don't even know.
You gotta.
So whenever you do a ritual spell, it does take like up to 10 minutes. That's the ritual
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Right,
But
right,
you
right,
don't
right.
you
Yep.
don't spend the spell slot, and
Yeah.
but you do.
Yeah.
Do you have that the spell prepared? You have to spell prepared
Yes.
though.
No,
I
not
ha-
for
I-
ritual casting. You do
Not
not.
for-
need
No,
to
no,
prepare.
you do.
Yeah.
You do.
For ritual
You do.
casting, you do have to.
You do have
Only
to have it
wizards
prepared.
can do that.
So
Oh,
I
I
do-
thought. Oh, I
so
thought. Okay.
That's good because I also have like on hand Wall of Fire and Guardian of Faith because of the whole light cleric thing. So that's fantastic. So here's the thing, guys. We asked one question about something that's going to happen in the next 7 days, and what answer we get back will be up to Arn and the rest of his divine cast.
A divine second opinion, I suppose.
More or less, but I wanted to consult everybody about what specifically the question should be. Because we could ask about specific goal, event, or activity.
What do you want to ask?
I would suggest above, just doing quickly above character. Sure. I would suggest what is causing folks to disappear in the vault.
We don't know if they're disappearing in the vault. We just know they're disappearing in the area. So maybe we keep it a little bit more general.
So yeah, like
what is causing
area,
people to disappear in River Deep Woods?
Yes, like that.
Okay.
Because that's technically an event that is consistently happening. Would that be fair, Monty?
Or just what dangers are in the area?
I mean, yeah, I think
we can specifically ask what happened to the previous mage.
Yeah, that too.
But that's really specific and also a long time ago.
Right, but it says specific, a specific goal, event, or activity.
Right, but we could also ask about the current activity of all the disappearing people.
So I would say that there is an event of missing people in this area. What's causing it?
Or, yeah, I guess we couldn't ask what dangers are there because it's not a goal, event, or an activity. That's just
no. But Monty, would you allow the event of disappearing people?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, that's what you want to indicate.
Okay. I think that's probably the best way to word it to be within the bounds of the spell.
Okay.
What does Milo do to like prepare? Because is it incense or candle specifically that you use?
It's incense and a sacrificial item.
So how do you set it up?
I guess he would find a quiet place, particularly one where there might be a little bit of natural light coming in from a window. He would set the incense up, begin the burning process, take whatever materials Lynn had given him. Prepare
the victim.
Milo, would you have any objections to Kai following you wherever you set this up?
No, not at all.
Okay. He is going to curiously follow and watch what you do.
Okay. I assume he would burn the materials that Lynn would give him for this particular cast, because it's a sacrificial thing. Let me think. Where do I put this? He will kneel down, settle into prayer, and ask, Arn, light of the world, what is causing the disappearances at the River Deep Woods?
Give me 1 second here.
Oh yeah, because the fun thing is that for those of you listening, Monty, like it says the DM needs to be truthful, but it doesn't say how truthful or in what way it is truthful. So it's a very funny thing that the DM can do.
All right.
Does it specify how the message shows up, or is it something that you basically just hear in your head?
Shrug up to Monty.
Got it.
Milo, as you complete this ritual, a voice enters your mind. Divine. It fills your ears like a gentle warmth. But the words it says fills your heart with dread. The voice speaks. Those who went have never left. Those who've went have lost their breath. Those who stay wear the face. Those who endure lord the place. Those who remain, their flesh does meld. Those who never leave, know true hell.
Oh. Can you copy and paste that really quick?
You got it.
Thank you.
Golly.
Ooh.
Okay.
Goodness me.
No thanks. Holy shnikes. Okay.
So
I know
during
the
this-
answer. It's Disneyland.
You motherfucker.
So during this entire time, you see Milo kind of looking in the middle distance as soon as he starts hearing the voices. His eyes are kind of glazed over in that light. And he's just kind of unreachable. And suddenly he'll blink and just kind of lay back. Looks around. Oh, guys. Need a minute.
Where do I start?
What happened?
Those who have went have never left. Those who went have lost their breath. Those who stay wear the face. Those who endure lord the place. Those who remain the flesh does meld. Those who never leaves no true hell.
I'm supposed to be the songwriter. I need you to not be doing the whole poem thing.
He doesn't respond, not out of spite, but out of bewilderment.
Start scribbling.
Milo,
Yeah. Kai's
However,
definitely putting this
as-
in a
as-
book.
as frightened as that makes you, Milo, you feel the voice that entered your mind is giving you
Yeah.
this warning, not so much to like avoid this place, but to understand the danger you're going into and not
Oh,
to
yeah.
look away from it.
Oh, yeah. But this is also the first time he's had real, like, one-to-one divine connection. So it's kind of a big thing for him, at least that he's aware of. So he'll... Go ahead.
So this is like a like an omen or a warning or
It's more of a warning.
riddle?
About a little bit of all those things together. When the gods typically talk, they're never always all that direct, but those that went have never left.
well, that's why they never came back. Those who have lost their breath, maybe if they were killed. So maybe that's like a
Possibly undead too.
well, but those who stay wear the face, those who endure lord the place. Could it have turned some of the people that went there maybe into servants that act as guards?
Or
And it has
perhaps
something to do
there's
with something they wear on their face?
Or perhaps there's a gaggle of ne'er-do-wells running roughshod over the place.
Those who remain, their flesh does meld, which would give me
That's
thoughts
weird.
of. Well, I'm thinking maybe some kind of undead amalgamation.
That's what I'm thinking too, especially those that those who never leave no true hell.
Well, we've seen things like that. Like think back to Pud and
Right.
the creature that we saw there. That was kind of an amalgamation of things merged together. So if it just clicked. We've seen evidence of golems being created, and there's nothing that says you can't do it out of flesh.
That's fair. Or it could be something similar to the old king. With
Yeah, that too.
body parts coming
Yes, this
together
is
like
all-
that.
This is all starting to sound frighteningly similar to a small Eason Vale.
Something like that.
The only difference is there's not really a cloud over this place, is there? Kind of looking
No.
at Candlestaff.
And the events of Easonvale occurred before the disappearances. Or sorry, the disappearances occurred before Easonvale's fate. Candlestaff says.
Candlestaff, what do you make of this omen?
I do not know. It would certainly explain why no one has ever returned, but if there are potentially, as it says, survivors, it does pain me to sit here and do nothing, but can't
with all
make
due
heads or
respect,
tails of
with all due respect, if I'm understanding what Milo just said, if there are survivors, number one, I don't know if they're still of their right mind, and number two, I don't know if they're actually capable of coming home.
Knowing this, you
I mean,
still wish to go.
we don't really have much of a choice because there's someone else probably going to the same location, and they're not nearly as nice as we are, so we kind of need to beat them to it.
I see. Keeping weapons out of the hands that would misuse them is a noble act indeed.
Yeah.
Here, you watch as he goes over to a pile and he gives you each a greater healing potion.
Oh, snap.
Oh,
What the hell?
Jesus.
Yummers.
Greater
potion.
healing? Okay.
Yeah, those are the 4d4 plus 4 potions.
Yeah.
So big
Holy
boy potions.
Shoo. All right, greater
I
healing.
know that you are here of your own accord, but considering that whatever you're about to do could have ramifications towards Hearthland's own history, I feel as if a bit responsible for that. Also, given the fact that I do not wish to go with you for respect of my king's desires. I'm sure you can understand.
You were told not to go. We appreciate you just teleporting us. We can just let you know if we find anything, and if we don't come back, then all the more reason for you not to have gone.
It would be a shame, though. We've quite grown to like you.
Listen, if I was a betting man, and I am, I wouldn't bet against us.
Kind of stuff. Brief question. These components are very expensive, and I need to find more of them. Might I find rather expensive candles somewhere in town, just for my own?
I could procure
information?
these, yes.
That would be absolutely fantastic. Also, I've been trying to find somewhere I could trade this in to either get goods or money, and he's gonna hold out the fist-sized pearl, but a little bit discreetly, so not everybody's looking at it.
You would probably want to talk to a jeweler for that item. Or a curio shop would be interested as well. I'm afraid I am neither of these things.
Is there one nearby?
There is. Above board, this should have been done off camera.
Oh no! It's no. This isn't a now thing. This is a like on
Oh,
the way
okay.
home thing.
Gotcha. I was like,
He's trying to make sure
no,
that
I'm
they're
not gonna-
there, because it's probably going to take time to get them, so while we're
Yeah,
gone, they
yeah.
can get them.
He
I-
looks and goes, if you leave a list of items you wish for me to procure, I could send the bill to your Eastern Vale and you can pay it anon.
Oh, that'd be fantastic, actually. I didn't know that was available.
I'm gonna sound like an absolute egoist, but for a wizard of my renown, I can have it done. I have connections to many wizards and procurers of components.
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Monty, above game question. The potions that we got were greater healing, but I have on my sheet that there's something called a candle staff potion. Is this considered one of those?
No, Candlestaff gave you Myers before. This one's like...
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh.
He didn't make these ones. These are different ones.
These are different. Got it. Okay.
Cool.
Then I
These are
will
like
not add
standard
that
age
there.
gear.
Okay, cool.
As for the pearl, I would recommend keeping that in your pocket and don't let anyone unsavory see it.
Well, of course.
Last question, maybe. Just considering the omen that we just got, I'm anticipating some form of undeath or flesh-like creature. You don't perchance happen to have any spells or scrolls or anything that can help us detect those kind of creatures, perchance?
I'm afraid not, no. A paladin would be of much use, but I'm afraid I lack that capability.
Yeah, we haven't much really had time to pick one of those up.
I turns around and sees Milo has become like a holy grenade, the holy hand grenade.
What
of
the
Antioch.
Brother!
Oh my god! All right. If only you had divine sense. All right, well then I guess we just need to go do the thing.
Very well, let us make way to the teleportation circle.
Yeah. Oh boy. This is not good, not good, not good.
All right.
Oh, we do have a bit of information, so we're not going in blind.
As you
yeah.
follow Candlestaff to the teleportation circle, you watch intently Kai as he does his teleportation incantation. Haha. And you can see him thinking deeply of the location he wishes to go. And as you all, with that warning and with some potions, which might, help, you all step on top of the teleportation circle, and he brings down his staff, pierces his own veil, and teleports you all to a forbidden place.
Forebodent.
Would I know the exact spell that he used, perchance?
It'd be teleportation, very clearly.
Okay. Is it like teleportation circle or?
Yeah, circle.
Okay, got it.
Also,
And I
apologies, Monty. I would not screw your narrative like that.
What? No,
I
I
would
was
not
like,
screw your narrative like that.
you want to go
I know
shopping
better.
now?
No,
It's
no,
like,
I know better. I know better.
Times! I didn't even bring my bag of many things for you to buy.
You almost got off
No.
the track there, Gaijin. You got to get back on that railroad.
Oh damn! As someone put
God damn it.
Zito,
There's a boat out there.
Zito, extend your hand. I got to get back on the caboose.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright.
I like caboose.
As you all teleport, you find yourself, poor Milo, you are neck deep in bushes and bristles. The rest of you all immediately have your clothing snag on unkept thickets of wild wicker wood and twisting gnarls. As you all stand, you realize you are now standing in what appears to be the almost unnoticeable remains of what looks to be probably a stone village, now completely, almost entirely consumed by the encroaching wilderness. You can make out the old, now wood-rotten windmill of the village, now laying broken, the windmill itself on the ground being devoured by vines, but the stonework crumbling to the elements. And you can see hints of houses with no roofs, just lying crumpled and forgotten.
I would like
Candlestaff-
to. Oh, go ahead.
Before you do anything, Candlestaff turns to you and goes, I wish you the very best of luck.
Nod back.
Thank
If-
you.
If you're making your way back, you can try and cross the river to the west to make to Wolf's Reach, or you can head south. You can head south to Dendel.
Dendel.
Hold
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
on. Do you have Candlestaff will walk up to you, Escan, and ask for your map,
He will hand it out.
and he reveals to you
Mama.
Dendel. Oh, let me move Wallfly real fast.
Oh, we're to the south. Okay.
So you guys are at this question mark down here.
Look. Question mark.
Right
down
here.
We're here.
Oh, okay. Oh, so we're actually there.
Yep.
Oh,
He
okay.
teleported you directly there.
Damn. Okay.
It's his job. He's supposed to do that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I wish you the best of luck, Reclaimers. Steel yourselves.
Yes. Thank you for your help.
He kind of, before he leaves, he takes a pause and he looks over the landscape. You can almost see his skin like prickle with nervousness as he once again scrawls on the ground his teleportation circle, and he himself vanishes, leaving you to this misbegotten place.
Well,
Well-
gentlemen, where should we start?
I can maybe try to help us out, see if I get any pings of arcane energy. And Kai is going to ritual cast Detect Magic.
Milo
Got
will
it.
do so as well.
Okay.
While they are spending their time ritual casting, can I survey the land and try and ascertain where there might be any sort of cave or hillside similar to the previous vaults that we've encountered?
Go ahead and roll me a either perception check or survival check.
Let's be funky. Let's do survival.
I like funky.
That is a natural 20 for a total
Let's
of 20.
Wow.
Go.
Funky.
Eastcon funk you up. Eastcon gonna funk you up.
We're standing
Escan,
right in front of it.
It's been here the whole time.
right there.
guys.
Oh, I didn't
see it right
in front of us.
if you use perception, you would not have actually gotten this. It would have been an automatic failure because this village is built at the bottom of a bowl, basically. And the surrounding area is not mountainous, but it's like, mountainy. You know what I mean? And you're looking around, you're like, damn, it could be anywhere. But with your survival, you notice some of the tall grass seems to have parted, heading up towards one of these hillsides. Clearly traveled. How frequently, you're not sure from this distance, but you get the sense that that's probably a way to go there out of the town to somewhere.
Like, traveled differently from, like, an animal path?
It looks... a road well-traveled, more or less.
Okay. Iskan will at least point that out to those who are not ritual casting, and therefore not concentrating on other things.
I mean, we can wait for them to be finished, but it looks like there's a pathway over there.
After about 10 minutes, Milo and Kai, your detect magic goes off, and immediately in your surroundings, you detect no magic.
Excellent. All right, I think we're clear. Sorry, Iskan, you were saying something about a path?
Yeah, right over there. See how the grass parts?
Yeah?
All right.
All right, well, here we go, and Kai is going to lead the way.
As you guys travel into town, you see like squirrels and birds fly from your approach, as they seem to have gotten quite comfortable in this abandoned space.
Flying? Oh my god. This is truly a place of great evil.
Gaius, as everyone's walking, you notice that there appears to be little camps of varying ages peppered inside of the buildings. It reminds you a bit of Fort Dort Z a little bit.
Oh, let's
Good
go.
old Fort Dort.
I'm more of a fan of Fort Dort Kai.
Which one looks like the most recent?
You find one inside of the empty windmill. You can see the smoke of the campfire, made a little pattern on the inside, and you can see clear spaces where, not yesterday, but maybe a few weeks ago, maybe longer, you're not sure. Clearly someone kicked everything aside to make space for some bedrolls. You can see feathers of some sort of plucked animal, probably, some sort of chicken or pheasant that was probably eaten here. And you see little evidences of things. Like, you get the sense that someone probably sharpened their sword. And you just get the vibe that there were people here once.
Okay. Can I roll an investigation to see if there's anything that denounces, if anything left behind, anything that would, give me an idea of who was the last person to use this? Stuff
Roll me a survival check specifically.
Cool. Okay. Give me a moment. Loading. Bing, bing, wahoo.
What's coming? Yay!
Hey!
18.
You don't see, they didn't leave anything behind, which makes them good campers, honestly. You never leave anything behind. But what you do tell, and what you're looking at, there was probably 4 individuals here of varying sizes. And as you kind of follow where their footprints that lead out of the building, it's kind of hard to tell because obviously the rain and the elements have probably gotten rid of a lot of their footprints. But you do notice where there's overhang, or where the boughs of the tree kind of cover atop the earth, that these 4 individuals made their way up in the direction where Iskan is currently pointing out that part in the grass.
Okay, I will catch up to everyone. Well, if they become victims, then unfortunately we'll see their corpses. But there was a small camp just over by the windmill, denoted that at least 4 other people were ahead of us.
Well, I guess we should get going then.
Yeah. How recent?
Oh, I'm sure a few weeks by now.
Hard to say. It could be a while. You're not sure. Can't be more than at least 2 months, you get the sense. Maybe 2 months at maximum with that survival.
Lost the time, but I give it a few weeks, a month or so.
It is entirely possible that the people we learned the location of this vault from may be here. We should be prepared for that.
Yeah. I don't know. Milo's little omen thing has me really weirded out.
Well, we won't know until we reach our destination.
Yep, and still no signs of the arcane anywhere here. Well, I guess we'll keep moving.
We
Okay.
survived Eastern Vale, we can survive this.
As you guys continue following the path, it leads deep into the woods in the sort of mountainous, craggy spot. And as you continue moving up, it does not take a survival check to see the yawning mouth of a cave.
Oh boy.
Well, there it is.
Be upon this cave.
Guess
Or
we
is there
gotta
anything?
Go inside.
You don't see anything. You probably have to go inside to get a better view of what's inside.
Kyle, go inside.
Only Kai. The rest of us. will
Only
stay.
Kai. the rest of us
Well, I
hang
don't want
back.
to speak for all of you.
Good luck,
I wanna be
brother.
like, oh, we're going to go in.
You got this, buddy.
You guys
Yeah.
all go in?
Sure.
Yeah.
But
All right.
I assume Kai and Milo are sweeping for magic.
Yeah,
Yep.
basically.
Guys?
I assume we'll space it out so that we don't
Yes.
overlap. Yes?
Guys, I need you
No.
to trust me here.
No.
Oh boy!
No, I don't like
You
that.
know-
Wait a second.
No, it's
Have the
fine.
alarm
Dead
Guys.
for
go off.
another
Guys,
year.
We're just gonna go into the alarm room again. It's gonna be fine.
The door seals
I don't-
behind us.
I don't.
This is going to be very jarring, so just
Okay.
take it in stride here, okay?
Do you need us to mute?
Nope. I need you to
Okay.
listen, okay?
Okay.
This is going to be crazy. So, as you guys walk into the cave, it is as if you've teleported. It is as if in an instant you wake from a sleep. As you find yourselves in a place you've never seen before, as if you've leapt forward in time.
Oh.
Are we able to do anything? Do you need? I don't want to interrupt you. So
The map should have
Like-
changed.
I like the brain floor.
yeah, what the fuck?
So, allow me
okay.
to just very quickly describe what you see.
Sure.
Okay.
Very quickly. You find yourself in a dark place, as if the lights have just gone out. Otho, Gaius, and Escan, you lift your hands off of what appears to be some sort of large, like Rona bucket-sized jar that has a almost mulched brain inside of it. You hear the sound of something powering down. Kai, you have your hand on Milo's back. Milo, there are tears streaming from your face. All of you immediately are completely displaced, and I'm going to privately send you a bunch of information privately, so give me 2 seconds here real
Oh,
quick.
okay.
Oh god.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck did we do?
I'm sending Othos first.
Okay. So we teleported Iskan, Gaius, Otho, all have their hands on like brain jars. Milo's crying, my hand's on his shoulder.
I'm called Brain.
Yeah, this is
Got
so fucked
Kai,
up, and I'm
this
so
is
I hate it when
yours.
that happens.
Oh, okay.
Escan, this is yours. Where are you, Mark?
I don't exist.
No.
Ah!
I'm a fig Newton of your imagination.
God damn it.
Gaius, this is this.
What the
This one's
fuck?
for you.
Retrieving cool information.
Huh? Okay. I'm gonna.
Milo, this is yours.
Boy.
Where are you, guys? There you are.
I'm somewhere.
I am going to put out a warning right now for listeners and for you guys.
Okay.
This is probably the most fucked up vault I've made. So I just want to give that warning to people real quick.
Is this like a content warning in terms of what we
This
might
is a
see?
content warning. I can't say
Okay, cool.
specifically to what, but I'm
Yeah,
just going to
for
say
sure.
if anything here is too intense, you as the players, message me if you need a break. Viewers, step away if you think it's too much. So that's just what I want to
Yep.
say. I don't know if it'll get to
Okay.
that point, but I do want to give that warning.
Appreciate the heads up. Are we able to do anything?
So, Escan, Gaius, and Otho, Milo and Kai, you feel a headache in your head.
What the?
And you find yourself in a chamber, sinked into the ground, sealed in what appears to be some sort of glass protection, is what appears to be some sort of brain-like pile of flesh, like a brain that's been like stretched and flattened out, the nerve endings now fading with death. Whatever just happened, whatever you just did, if you don't even know what you just did, has caused some sort of effect.
Is detect magic pinging at all at any
Detect
point during
magic
what?
is gone. There was no detect magic. It ended a long time ago, but when, you don't remember. You've forgotten all your prepared spells as well, so Milo and Kai, if you want to re-prepare some spells, you can.
Okay.
And
But-
you can too as well.
But, Bonnie,
Okay.
based on what you sent me, those things that I'm missing are still missing, correct? At the very
Yep, those are
Okay, just
gone.
wanted to be sure.
Yep.
Okay. So okay, got it.
If there's a list of something you are missing, it is gone.
Okay.
Oh, great. Okay.
I still just can we take a hot minute just to read everything because I have a
Yep.
lot.
Yep, go for it.
Yeah. Can I ask
may-
a clarifying question, Monty, without spoiling what?
You can
Can I
talk
type you
about what you
something?
were sent. You can talk about what you
Okay.
were sent if you
Oh,
want
okay.
to.
Okay.
Like, that's okay.
Guys, everybody okay? Guys, hello.
Otho like blinks a couple of times. He like holds his head with one hand. He realizes he's holding something. He looks down. He's got his saber out, and he gasps and lets it drop to the floor as it's got blood on it.
You said it's dark, right, Monty?
Yeah, there's a bit of light. There's like a little bit of errant light, but it's like emergency backup power light, so it's like that shitty light that you can barely see anything.
Does anybody have a light? Torch
Oh,
of some
Milo.
kind?
Okay,
Milo.
real quick. This is important. You see a casual light spell being lit up, but there are tears pouring down his face, and he is looking dead ass at Gaius, like like equal parts like horrified and just
Hey,
like horrible sadness.
Milo. Hey.
I didn't think that ill of her, Gaius. I didn't.
What, Milo? What are you talking about?
Fucking what the fuck? What is the hell is
What
this?
what is wrong with you?
Give me a minute.
Otho, what's with the dagger?
It's not a dagger. It's his saber.
Oh, it's a saber. Saber.
His saber specifically. He lets it clatter to the floor. He's shocked. He looks down and it's got blood on it.
It's got something else on it too.
Yeah, some sort of white fluid.
As the room is lit up, if anyone looks at Isken, you'll also see he has a gouge on his chin. And he has a name tag on.
All right. Why don't we just everybody take a deep breath? I think something just happened. So why don't we do this? Why don't we just go around and everybody just say the last thing that they remember, okay? Iskan, what do you remember before or after the flash we just felt?
I have a headache, but I
I also have a headache.
Entering the cave. That's the last thing I remember.
Okay, do you anything
To
else?
save some
No
time.
weird-
That's the last thing I remember as well.
I think I have a new what is this thing? You'll look as Kai is holding a book, and as he opens it, he's kind of like looking at a note that is in there. So something about a book with an emerald in it and a face. Does that ring any bells to anybody? Because I definitely didn't write that.
A book with an emerald?
Yeah, I just have a note that says book with emerald in it and then a face.
That doesn't sound familiar to me.
Gaius flips through his the Agni Odyssey, looking to the very last page that he might have possibly written in. There's a couple of blank pages, but then followed by that, there's some scribbles, like just like a small like little broke up sentence here and there. I know what these are, thanks, Grandma. Don't forget the treasure to the north of the prison, and Milo was racist?
No, no, no,
That's
no,
the worst thing I can think of.
no. Milo's like shaking a little bit.
Like,
Hold
Gaius
on,
looks
hold
at you.
on.
Yeah, Gaius looks at you just like looks around like I have no ill will against you. I don't know what that means.
No, I know,
Okay,
I know. Just listen. I've got a note. Her name was Gida. Don't forget her. Never forget her. Her name was Gida. I wasn't racist, guys. I wasn't.
Okay, but does anyone know what kind of flesh this is? As he holds up a bronze tube that has a weird suspended veiny flesh strip inside of it.
Oh, great.
let me-
Scott.
Let me have a look at it. I've got some training, and I would guess maybe medicine check, Bonnie?
Yeah, go for it.
26.
Whew.
Good
You're-
shit!
Your fingers shudder at even reaching out for this thing as you realize what is stretched and suspended appears to be brain nerves etched across living flesh, suspended in animation in this tube.
Hey Monty, before I keep going back in character, I have to like ask you a question in the message.
Uh-huh.
I sent it to you.
I assume on your chest. I think it's on your chest. On your
But like
bandages.
embedded, or it's just
No, like tagged on. Like it's been tacked on. All of you, by the way, all of you are wearing name tags.
Yeah, we got name tags.
Yeah.
yeah,
by the
like
way.
everyone's wearing a name tag. It just says "Hello, I'm Gaius."
Okay, so you have a note.
I have a note,
written
but
pages.
but hold on, Gaius like kind of like pats his chest, like feels one of the stones sticking out of his back. This one's. Wait a minute. I used something. Maybe a fire rune. This one feels warm. It feels used.
Yeah, I definitely used a spell of some kind. I don't know how. I just feel it.
There's
Yeah,
blood and
me
some sort
too.
of white substance on my saber. I think we may have gotten into some sort of altercation.
Guys,
Yeah?
I'm missing 3 spells, and
Three.
I do not feel good. He doesn't look great. Money, would that particular other loss?
You're
have
very
him
far
look
away
great?
from your mic. You want to just get closer to your mic?
Yes.
You're good,
that,
you're good,
other,
you're good.
that other thing that was lost aside from the spell slot, would that actually visibly appear like?
You have a pulsing headache, and you also can't recall something. You're struggling beyond just this. You're struggling to recall something, and you don't know what you've forgotten. It's like reverse deja vu. You know you've forgotten something, but you don't know what you forgot. But on top of whatever the fuck this is,
Okay,
as
yeah,
well.
no.
There's an extra layer on you, so
Because there's Milo does not look good. I'm not sure if there's any sort of visible damage, but he's looking not super great.
Eastken's gonna kind of feel around on his person for a second and look down at his side where he keeps all of his maps and paper and stuff, and notes that there's an extra piece of paper, so he's gonna pull it out.
there is an
And-
extra piece of paper, but there's also a piece of paper missing as well. Sorry, I forgot to give you that information. You are missing a piece
Oh.
of paper as well.
Oh,
One of the nice
okay.
pieces that you got from exactly is missing.
No.
49.
Okay. But he's gonna open it up and read it out loud as he says, "Number 40 shattered."
Number 40?
Is it in his own handwriting?
Yep. All
I
of the
don't-
notes you have in that I gave you are all in your own writing. Your characters wrote those.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I-
Monty, I have a clarifying question. When you said that we felt like we moved through time, did you say forward in time or just in time?
If you've ever gone under for anesthetic and you like disappear
Yes.
and then you just wake up, it felt like that. Like you
Oh.
literally went from I'm walking
okay.
into the cave, that where the fuck am I with all these
Got it.
different
So it's not
changes
necessarily a
to
time
you?
skip. We
Yeah.
just blacked out.
So, Doctor, what are you doing this week?
Yeah, there's
Where
a
am I?
blackout spot.
Okay.
I'm
Um,
sorry, you said the 40. It said the 40.
It's
41st.
Number
number
40.
40 shattered.
Could that relate to one of the tubes that we saw in one of the other vaults? Because those broke containment too. Maybe this is similar?
I don't know. I don't remember writing this.
Well,
Okay, so something is definitely messing with our brains. So let's just assume we don't know anything.
well, we're not doing ourselves any favors just being stuck in this room. Let's find a way out.
Yeah, we should at least explore this place. It looks like we're maybe in the vault.
Does this look, Monty, like
What?
the other
What's
vaults?
behind us?
It does. The stonework does look like the other vaults. Behind you, you see an open chamber that leads into some sort of other space.
So the,
And you
the
said
best
by,
thing.
by Gaius, Iscan, and Otho, there are jars?
Yeah, it looks like where your hands are, the last thing you remember is your hands are on these jar. It looks like you placed these jars filled with brains here for some reason. The meat inside has been obliterated by some sort of force, perhaps the same force that's caused you to forget. You're not sure. But it looks like Iscan, Gaius, and Otho, you did this in unison, whatever this was. You all did this at the same time.
Yet
Is
I
there
somehow
anything
still have...
about the jars? Anything written on them, or anything about the way that they are designed or styled that would be at all familiar?
Hold on, let me grab my notes here. Probably be smart. Oh, this is everything I wanted and more. Escan,
Mm-hmm.
your jar has the number 4 on it, etched in bronze. Gaius, yours has no etching on it.
Okay.
There's no signifier on it. Otho, your jar has number 12 on it.
Is it also in bronze?
Yep.
There's something about these jars. I don't remember anything at all about it, but I feel like we put these here.
Monty,
Hi.
does the thing in my hand feel like it was supposed to be inserted into the bucket?
No.
Okay, so it is completely devoid
Hmm.
of relevance to putting things into it.
In this room, yeah. You're not sure. You have no idea
clarifying
what the fuck
question.
that is. Yeah, I'm
The-
sure you have a
the-
lot.
Yeah, the fluid that's on the saber that isn't blood. You said it was a white fluid. Is that in any way identifiable as some kind of fluid that came from a human being, like a spinal fluid or something like that?
As you look at it, it's like thick in viscosity, and it doesn't look like anything you can identify. It looks foreign, whatever it is. You're not sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, I know. Don't, Connor.
No.
What?
I didn't say a
No,
goddamn
nobody's making a
thing.
joke.
Yeah,
We're in the
no one
fucking
said
moment.
anything.
Yeah,
When I wrote down that in my notes, I'm like, don't.
we're good.
We're not.
No,
We're
adults.
not.
I know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hey, Monty,
It got-
I had sent you a question, if you can throw that back at me.
No, it does not manifest physically.
Okay.
Do any of us in the room, apart from like Milo just looking haggard as fuck, have any physical and Escan's cheek have any
Chin.
other physical have any physical wounds?
No. You, Otho, and Kai look relatively unharmed, but it looks like you did do something. You're not sure what.
All right,
Right,
can-
we were forced into action, but we don't
Yeah.
have any physical injuries.
Milo, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
If we give you a couple minutes, can you get detect magic back up just to make sure that we don't run into any traps, and maybe we can figure out if there's anything magical around us. I'm gonna go take a look at this fluid over here and see if there's something magical about it. And then maybe after we finish that, we can start traversing wherever the hell we ended up. Sound like a
All right.
plan?
Sure.
As you guys take the time, cast Detect Magic, nothing in this room is magical.
Okay.
Is Monty, is anything that is new on me magical?
Nope.
Okay.
And that
Alright.
that concept's more terrifying to you.
of course. Yes, it very much does.
Okay, great. All right, everybody ready?
Suppose so.
Sure.
Okay.
And one
I
more
guess-
time, Monty. You said the floor in the center of this space.
Yeah, so imagine if you've ever been to like a fancy hotel where they'll have like floors and they'll have glass on top, and then underneath is like a water feature or some sort of like garden thing. It's like that. So it's like floor, some sort of invisible force, and then this meat, like stretched out meat shit is underneath.
Is
I
the meat
Monty, how did you know? How
moving
did you
at
know
all?
I like playing Jimmy
No.
in the pulsating mass?
The meat is not moving. No.
So it's completely still. Okay.
You feel like as you came back to consciousness, you saw it in its final little throes.
That's a fun thought.
Guys, come here a minute.
Yeah, what's up?
Turns around.
Here, I'm gonna do this if it's all right.
He's gonna. Do you have any weapon drawn currently,
Who?
Gaius?
Do I have any? Do I have
Weapon.
any? I
Do you have
apologize.
any weapon? Do you have any weapons drawn?
No. All my stuff's holstered. I didn't lose anything. I just have all my stuff.
Grab whatever weapon you're gonna use or you think you're gonna use real quick.
Gaius pulls out his dad's great battle axe.
All right, I'm gonna let you guide the way. I'm feeling awful.
And I'm going to drop light from myself and put that on
Okay.
Gaius. Like the logic is that if Gaius is gonna melee into something, everyone should be able to see it.
Right.
You got it.
What?
All right.
what's-
Kai's going to
what's
stay next to
wrong?
Gaius just so that he can have Detect Magic up next to Gaius as he leads the way.
What's wrong, Milo?
I don't feel right. I thought
You have
maybe it was something magical, but it's not, and that's really scary.
Should you heal yourself?
It's not a matter of healing, guys.
Sounds psychological.
Hmm. Well, again.
Milo, did you have a vision of anything?
No, just really bad feelings, and I feel like guys punched me in the stomach as hard as he could, and I'm missing a lot of spells.
Gaius looks left and right. I have no recollection of hitting anyone.
Okay,
you
something is...
Are you perhaps blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned?
No, he's not.
Okay, I'll save my lesser restoration.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that would work or not. If you
Nope.
want to try that.
Those are the
Nope.
only things that lesser restoration cures. So
Yeah.
if it's not one of
Oh,
those,
here we go.
No,
Gaius
this is
is-
weird shit. Sorry.
Okay, yes.
As you make your way down, you see a large workspace. A massive working table is in the center.
Am I through the door?
Yep.
Okay. All right, there's a work table. Oh, those are corpses on the other side.
Those are definitely bodies.
As you
Without
look at the
going near them-
bodies,
Oh, go ahead.
as you look at the bodies, they at first you're like, oh, they're rats. But then as you kind of look at them closer and with the light, you realize that these rats are much different. Their brains have bursted out through their skulls.
Ooh.
Oh,
It-
good.
It looks as though they've been swiped at with maybe a great sword. One looks to have been burnt by radiant magics, and another one sliced by some sort of saber or short sword.
Is my great
Um,
sword covered in goo?
It's not covered in goo, but it's got blood on it.
Oh
Actually,
yeah.
Nope, sorry. Your moon greatsword is covered in blood and goo, yeah, actually as
Oh
well.
goody.
Monty, would any of us be able to figure out if we've ever heard of something that could do this to someone's Mind?
No idea.
Yeah.
No
Okay.
idea. The
Um,
tools on the table are forceps, surgical tools. There's also ancient spattered blood on the top of the table, various balms and other dark materials and supplies.
Monty, real quick, can I do a medicine check to determine how long these rats have been dead?
Sure, go for it.
16?
Anywhere from 2 to 10 hours, you're not sure.
Gotcha.
Damn, we did this recently. I'm gonna just go with my gut and start heading left.
Okay.
I'm following because I have detect magic up, so you ain't going nowhere without me, buddy.
As you head down the hallway,
By the way, Monty, I have 120 feet of dark vision.
you got it. Let me reveal here. I gotta move wallfly, so give me 2 seconds. As you head down the hallway, you hear an absolutely repulsive smell.
I hear it.
You do not hear anything. You smell something repulsive. It just stinks down this hallway.
Gross. Is it
like
all the way down, or is it like closer to where we are?
It seems like the further in this hallway you get, the more intense the smell becomes.
Okay,
Is it
well
a-
then, how about this? I'm gonna scooch over here. What's going on down this way?
As you look down, you see that the tunnel continues down. You see 2 doors, and at the end of which you see some sort of cabinet.
Okay, I will like grab Kai by the chest and like hold him still, and then I point downwards. 2 doors.
You want me to check the hallway?
Not yet. There's too many open nooks and crannies. Let me look a little first. Look down this way.
Well,
As you look down that way, you have 120 feet. Can you measure that?
I
for
do
me?
have 120.
Can you
Thanks
measure that
to.
door?
I'm sorry.
I think actually I can just measure. Yeah, then you can see.
The biggest cone.
You see what looks to be 4 open doors and a hallway that seems to turn to the left.
Another hallway heading up that way. Few open doors.
Gaius, let me send in work at least down this hallway.
Yeah, sure, but do you even have work?
Mark.
I'm gonna go. Yeah,
Oh.
I assume I.
Hey, what's good?
Hey, what's good, Ham? I'm gonna send him down this hallway
Mark,
just
what
to fly
happened?
and take a peek.
Mark.
Oh.
Mark.
He says-
Mark.
Yeah,
I see.
Mark.
Wait, really?
Mark.
You too?
Mark.
Mark, you can't
Oh,
say
that's-
that.
Do I
Mark.
have to
Yeah,
talk
seriously,
with,
Mark.
do I speak with
Work? I
Stone?
thought I had a potty mouth. Anyway, can you go check down the hallway, bud?
How far do you
Thanks.
send him?
I will send him just to this corner so he can peek it.
Wark, penis explosion chamber.
Because he does have dark vision, according to the stat you gave me.
Which corner?
He's going to go straight down this hallway that I'm marking and then to that corner.
Okay.
And he'll
Or
I
peek the
imagine-
corner.
I imagine you look through him.
Correct. So I can hear and see.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Here it comes.
I sent work in to peep the horrors. I'm sorry, buddy.
Thank God
Alright.
it's not me this time.
I'm gonna say this right now. The walls and floor of this room is covered in a wafer-thin layer of nerves and cerebral fluid, as well as pooling meat juices. A machine in the southwest corner appears to be the source of this filth. Surrounding the filth are 5 creatures. Walking brains with animal-like feet.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, no. It's what I feared. Oh.
They appear to be almost lapping up the fluid, like rubbing themselves in this fluid.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Kai is going to... They don't appear to have seen work, correct?
One kind of shifts and looks, and then goes back to what it's doing. It doesn't seem to
Okay.
care about work for some reason.
All right. Kai is going
I
to...
only had a brain.
Kai is going to slowly come out of his trance for a quick second. Okay, we oh boy. We we have I don't even. He looks like visibly uncomfortable.
Just use
there
your
are-
words, brother.
Walking brains. They're just
Walking.
the whole
brain.
room is
Gaius.
covered in like fluids.
Guys, you know these. Your grandma told you about them. These are known as intellect devourers.
Of course, Grandma would
Of course they are. And of course she knows.
Only Gaius was able to figure out what these are.
Gaius scratches his chin and then like grabs Kai by the shirt and like pulls him in and makes him look him dead in the face. Do the claws look almost enlarged and feline at the bottom?
Yeah, it's almost like they have big feline toes, but they're exposed claws.
Fuck me, that's an intellect devourers. My grandmother told me about those.
I'm sorry, a what?
An intellect devourer. Oh god, it's happening already.
Intellect
Spreading.
devour. Are they the ones that
What
did
did
all
Grandma
this stuff?
tell me?
That there are stories of them attacking individuals deep in the underground, and that if they manage to knock you out, they'll take over your brain, basically. However, what's shocking to you guys is that they innately can detect sentience. And you would also know that they normally attack rather intelligent creatures. If these things are feeding, it means they probably won't care too much about if someone with low intelligence goes near them, but perhaps someone with high intelligence will catch their attention. Your grandmother often insulted you by saying, even an intellect devourer wouldn't notice you when you would do something really dumb.
Oh my
Kai's
god.
in trouble. Kai's in so much trouble.
All right. Gaius kind of like looks down the hallway and then like actually visibly like not shoves but like pushes like lightly Kai to the wall.
Hi.
Okay. Like Gaius like looks down the rest of the group and just like looks at each of them and then looks down the hallway. I think I should be the only one who gets to go near it first. These things eat intelligence, so the more smart you are, the more likely you'll be in danger. And
Okay, good. Then I'm
I'm
safe then.
it.
Why do we even need to go near them?
Well, there's a couple of doors down there. I guess I could try to have Work open and look in the doors. They don't seem to notice him, which is messed up because he's super smart.
We can always come back. We just got started exploring.
I might also be able to open the doors down there.
Without going down there?
I might have to.
I
That
think we
would
should
co-
probably look at our other options first before we willingly throw ourselves into the fire.
Let me look down this hallway first before we make a decision.
Wait, Gaius, if what you said is true, shouldn't we use Work since they don't seem to be bothered by him? If there's other creatures like this and they all are looking for intelligent beings, God, I feel awful saying this, but Work might be our best option.
Well, no,
It's
I
true.
agree. I agree. It doesn't have a brain. It's a familiar. But at the same time, Gaius looks down the group. If any of us needs to get near them the most, it's probably gonna have to be me, the one who swings his weapons around all willy-nilly.
Sure, but before we start deciding which of us is going to be the sacrificial lamb, I agree with Iskon. Maybe we just look around and see what our options are.
What are they doing?
AKA anyone with a deficit in intelligence.
Yeah.
They look to be feeding
Work
on
is
something.
considered a construct, so technically he has no...
He has no
brain.
intelligence.
He has no brain.
He has no brain. He has
Look at that
intelligence, but he has
face.
no brain.
Look at that face. You think there's a single fucking thought going through that head?
Yeah, and that single thought is Work.
I'm
Fart.
called brain.
Fart.
That's what I call my
Revenge
thought.
of the
Art.
R's.
All right. What do you guys do next?
I'm going to have Work go down the other way. I'll have him go this way.
Okay.
This way or down the hallway?
Do we want to go down that way first?
I was
If
just
you know
gonna.
what the smell is.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was just gonna. I was literally just going to peep the corner just to see what's down there because I have dark vision.
Now that we know what these are and what they can do, I think work is how we scout. And I'll just relay information. Because that way we don't get caught with something worse or the same.
All right.
But work can see around this corner.
All right, as Work looks around the corner, to your shock and surprise,
It's a toilet.
It's a toilet.
it's a toilet.
It's a toilet.
It's in fact not a toilet.
Oh.
You see an elf
Huh?
Huh?
currently in a room. The room contains what looks to be a large shelf with a ladder attached to it, and you see an elf currently like cleaning up some jars, just like just kind of wiping jars.
Monty,
Hi.
where did you get this token of me?
It does kind of look like you. Doesn't it?
It looks so terrifyingly like me. The eyebrows and everything. That is terrifying.
man. Also doesn't notice work.
They just kind of work. They don't seem to turn around. No.
Kai is immediately gonna come out of it. So it looks like there's somebody around the corner. I don't know how they haven't heard us yet, or maybe they're ignoring us too. But elven person, they seem to be just cleaning.
Should
Menacingly.
we try to approach?
I mean, I don't know if these. I'm hesitant to trust anything in this place.
Real quick,
But-
just a bug game real quick. I believe I've got detect magic re-upped.
Yep, we both do, I think.
So I want to get to the corner to where the solid surface limitation of the spell would not be in effect, and try to see if there's anything magical on this person.
Okay. As you go and kind of take a peek, there's nothing magical.
Okay. Well, whatever they are, they've got nothing magical on them.
I mean, if
That doesn't mean they're not dangerous.
Oh, I know,
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
do we want to keep looking before we make a move?
I'd
Do
say
they look like they're at all troubled?
No, they're just cleaning and maybe whistling.
Then we should
I don't
probably
trust it.
assume that they're against us.
They're evil. Kill them.
I like that idea.
also
I just
wanna
wanna
know
know
what
if
that awful smell is over there.
Yeah, work. I'm so sorry, but would you mind?
He's got no nose. I think it's fine.
Yeah, I just feel bad sending him into places. Listen, Kai has a lot of guilt. Might have been Catholic in another campaign. I'm just sending
He's
him
not
in.
real.
All right. You ready for this description?
Damn.
Sure.
A putrid, revolting odor exudes from this space. Errant, tiny, normal rats nibble at bloated corpses. A small trickle of cave water flows to a moldy, rusted gate.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh boy.
By looking at these bodies, just looking at them normally, is there a way to determine how long they've been dead? Like, do they
Probably
appear
a
like they are
while.
rotting?
The
Okay.
most disgusting part about this room is that there are just piles of sludge which probably used to be people that has just decomposed in this spot,
Damn.
and it's just like
Okay,
the
yeah.
pile has decomposed over time.
It's the Fallout 2 goo.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay, so but they all look like they've been dead for a while.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Okay. Kai will once again shake it off. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. So we have multiple bodies long since deceased, and sludge in that room, and I'll let you guess what that used to be.
Quite important question. Do they have name tags?
Did they have name tags?
No, they did not.
Okay.
No.
Does this guy have a name tag?
From what you could tell, his back was turned, so you don't know. He's wearing very nice robes, though.
Okay. I'm gonna send work this way so that we can continue to get information.
Quite really quick. If you see a female individual with like a name tag or something that says Gita, just let me know.
Yeah, that was the person you mentioned that you were worried about, yeah? The note?
Apparently,
Okay.
before everything happened, the guys thought I was racist, and I'm not racist.
Okay,
Kai looks like he's about to say something, and then he realizes he probably shouldn't even
Only
touch
a
that.
racist would say I'm not
I,
racist.
even if Kai was like, "You're not a racist," don't think he should be the one saying anything right now.
Listen, I got railroaded into racism.
And that's your episode title, everyone.
That is a fucking short if I've ever heard one. Fantastic. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
That's what we did with all that
I
wood
can't
and
believe
steel.
Milo Brightbeam would start a microaggression against me.
Oh man. You know what's
That's where
the
all that
most
wood
fucked
and
up part?
steel
Monty railroaded the Orin clergy worshiper into racism. Of all the people, like that's fucked up.
I
Where's this train
discuss-
going?
we will
Oh,
discuss
no!
this later.
Oh, no!
We will
Racism
discuss this
town.
later. You are lacking critical information. I will say nothing.
Clearly!
Clearly, but that doesn't
assume.
change the fact that the train passed that particular stop on the way to clarification.
Wait. So Monty, what you're
Which I
saying
hear
is
is
the
nice this
racism
time of
is
year.
justified. That's what you're saying?
Speaking
I'm not
on the
saying
train
shit.
going to, speaking of the train heading towards Clarification Town, Work is going to try to get us some more information by peeping in this room and praying to God it's not fucked up. But of course
All right.
it will be.
Unfortunately, it will be a bit fucked up. Let me describe.
Okay.
As Wark approaches this door, you see that there is a bronze plaque above it. There are bronze plaques placed above these openings. The
Okay,
ones on
bronze.
this side read Extractor.
Oh.
The ones on the right side reads Injector.
Oh no.
I hardly know her.
Okay.
As Wark flies into this space,
Uh-huh.
you see
Which space? This
the
one?
left. Well, I thought you were here.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
thought you were
Okay,
going here.
got it. Yep, he's going left.
I'm gonna,
I thought you
I'm gonna
moved.
move Wark so you can get
Yep.
a look.
Okay.
As Wark flies in, he finds himself in a chamber separated in the middle by glass. To the south, I'm going to reveal this piece by piece. Through the south, there sits a complex machine. Oh, God. Hold on, I gotta read here. This is a very big thing. The southern chamber has a large, multi-metalled machine, which has two sets of prongs. A small set of prongs, like holes in the middle, and a much larger set of equal holes on the outside. However, as Wark turns to the north, you see to the north a chair, therein which sits a halfling woman, completely unresponsive. A lever on the wall is in the down position.
Do they have a name tag?
They do not, no. However, as Wark takes a closer look at them, they look like a regular halfling, but their arms and legs appear to be transforming to something of a monster.
When you say they're transforming into some kind of monster, is there discoloration? Is there claws? Is there
There's claws and there's like scaling and like spikes coming out of their arms and legs. Their head appears to be the only thing untainted.
Okay.
They are breathing, but they are unresponsive.
They're breathing?
They're breathing. They're not dead, they're breathing. You see the chest rise and fall.
And you said the lever is in the down position?
Yeah.
Okay. Kai will snap out of it for a second, and you can tell that he is trying to process this. Okay, so we have two rooms directly to the north. One of them, I think the door on the left, it's in bronze, kind of like the numbers were. It says extractor. On the right, it says injector. And there's a halfling woman. And they're I think alive. They're breathing, but they look like they've been transformed into some kind of monster. Claws, discoloration of the skin, almost like scaling. The only thing left is the face and the head. and there's a lever that's in the down position, and it looks like they are unresponsive, but perhaps alive or at least sustained.
Do we try and go and help her?
I don't really think we should yet. Can I at least look in the other room?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Work's gonna check the right room that says injector.
All right. I did mess up one part of this map, and I'll explain what I messed up.
Okay.
This area mirrors the other space. However, the chair has it's sort of on a dais. There's a chair on one side, and then there's another one of these plug-like machines on the other, and it looks like you can spin it to like swap them out. You can swap the chair for the plug thing, and you can swap the plug thing for the chair in this northern space.
Yeah,
This room, the lever's in the up position.
Same layout of the room. Like the last room, there's like a mechanical device to the south of the door. It looks like it could be interchanged with the chair, but this chair's empty, and this lever's in the opposite position. Question above game, is the individual in the chair the one that is in the extractor room? With the position of where the lever is, do their brain or top of their head look intact?
Yeah, it looks intact.
Okay. Is there anything in the room that would, since we're seeing removed brains, does it look like there's a device in here that could remove a brain or a head?
Above the chairs on each side is a rather vicious looking, large, complicated machine that is rusty and aged, draped in wires and old sheet metal.
So I don't know if this is some kind of experiment like we've seen before, but just based on the layout of the mechanics, and this is just a theory, this looks like they might have been trying to brain swap to do something.
Making people into monsters.
Yeah. I just don't know why or how, but I didn't expect to find non-draconic specimens in this place.
So I've got my own wild theory. They're taking... It almost sounds like they're taking people's brains to put into monsters? That way they'd have
Gaius.
some kind of sentient control?
Gaius, you know about intellect devourers. Are they created from actual people's brains?
Monty?
You're not sure, because like all you've heard about are mind flayers. Like mind flayers will make them, but you've also heard stories that they're accidental. Sometimes they just happen, usually tied to psionics, things like brains and minds. So the fact that they're here is like, it makes sense, but it's also kind of dark that it makes sense. They might not be the cause, they might be a side effect, you're not sure.
Based on all the stories I've heard, the intellect devourers are a byproduct. They're not so much an end result.
A byproduct of what?
Psionics. I know something called a mind flayer could be intact, but this doesn't feel like... I mean, if that is the case, we don't know. We're in way over our heads, or this is far more sinister than we could ever believe, but sometimes I think I also heard stories about people spontaneously combusting. It's like that for psionics.
If I describe the person in the chair, Monty, like everything that they're going through in terms of the monstrous features, does that ring a bell for Gaius if that's mind flare like?
Anyone in the group can roll an intelligence arcana check.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Please.
Devin! That makes sense.
21! Thank you, Kai!
Sorry, hold on. I clicked on one of my bookmarks as I was trying to roll.
You're good, you're good.
Come on, Kai.
Oh,
20.
Otho.
Oh, let's go, Otho.
What am I rolling again?
Arcana.
Arcana? All right, 1 second.
Brain blast. I
Use that
believe.
big brain.
I believe.
With the guy who has
You know the stories.
fucking intelligence.
Oh, man, but I believe. Let's go. Not bad.
Not
16.
bad. Kai, Otho, and Gaius, as you all ruminate, people transforming into... And you all stop at once and stare at each other. There are stories of those who seek knowledge. You didn't realize that the meaning could be so literate or so direct, but knowledge, the preservation of knowledge, the gaining of knowledge. And when they become obsessed with maintaining and gaining knowledge, they transform into creatures known as Nothics.
Nothics? Oh no.
Thick.
As you ruminate on that, Kai, you realize the individual in the chair was in the process of slowly turning into a Nothic.
That's where I've seen that before. Guys, they're not. Oh. Do any of you know what a Nothic is?
No, I can't say I do.
Individuals obsessed with knowledge and the obtaining of such.
I-
Literally,
Yeah,
it literally turns them into beasts.
Yeah, they're horrific. And the claws and the. Do they have like spikes? And you said they had spikes
Oh,
on them,
yeah.
right?
They have
Yeah.
like spikes that grow out of them, yeah.
The
I've
best
read-
way I can describe them is they're like four-legged beasts with spikes on their back and just a giant, like an eye for a face.
I'm told that wizards commonly succumb to this transformation.
Yeah, typically it's when you're attempting to retain and store knowledge, mass amounts of it.
Kai, I've got a question.
Uh-huh.
Do you think I'd be able to get into that room that's just across and maybe do not a complete biopsy, but try to figure out how these individuals died? It might give us some
Well,
insight.
I don't know fully that they're dead. Like I said, they're breathing, but if we all move as a group,
no.
I didn't see any.
Oh, the ones
here.
in the rotting
Oh.
away in the sewer.
He points to the west.
Oh, the corpses. I mean, you're gonna have to be careful because you might get seen by the elf person. But yeah,
Mark Allen Jr.
yeah,
Alright,
we
so
might
I'll
get
give
seen
you-
by Mark Jalen Allen.
Oh
Is
no,
that
Mark.
really what we want to be doing right now?
I don't know.
It's
The
up to you
more I
guys.
hear about this, the more I'm starting to think maybe Candlestaff was right. We should go.
How?
think
How
we
are we
can
gonna
just-
get out?
Yeah, I don't think
Certainly
we can
not
just
by
leave Eastcon.
tearing up people's corpses.
I'm not. Iskan, I'm not tearing them up. I'm trying to figure out how they died. It might give
Milo,
us some clues as to-
Milo, if I send work over there and describe what I see, would you be able to deduce it that way?
No, you have to be there to do the check. That's not how that works.
Well, okay, then above game, we go north, we confront the elf, we hit up the intellect devourers, or we go right because we haven't gone there.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
is
let's-
fine.
You want to? Oh, so you want to send work to the right, or do you want to? Because he can go north too, and there's still more to the north.
Well, do we want to keep going north? Like again, what are our options?
Yeah, that's up to you guys. I'm
Those-
cool
I'm
with
fine
if you
whatever,
want to
I
go.
was just.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty accurate with what our options are. Is that we can
Yeah.
look at the corpses in the sludge. We can faff about with the intellect devourers. We can continue to go north and or check out the person turning into a Nothic. We can talk to
So-
the elf, or we can head to the east, which we haven't explored yet.
I'm fine with whatever. I was just throwing ideas out.
Why don't we all just head north? Because I at least know it's clear, and we'll be safe if we move that way. And then maybe you can get some information from the body there.
All right.
Everybody good with that?
Sure.
Okay.
Say we have a whole lot of options.
I'll show you where it is. Work, come here. Coming with me. Coming
That's
with
glass.
me.
You can't go through there.
Oh, that's glass. Got it.
Yeah, this is glass.
Oh
It's shattered through.
Bro just walks through
Walks,
paint glass.
walks through the glass like Yujiro Hanma.
He SpongeBob's
As-
through it.
As you walk through that door and you get a better angle, you see the woman catatonic sitting there, and you notice that on her inner arm and her hand facing towards the northern wall, there's a piece of one of your parchment papers, Escan, in their hand that they're
What?
clutching.
I can't see that from here.
We'll relay it to you so you can know.
Please do.
Milo, you recognize it.
Yeah.
It's nice paper. That is 100% Escan paper, for sure.
Does it look like she's clenching the paper?
They seem to be just holding it.
I will make the attempt to take it.
As you slip it out from their clawed hands,
Uh-huh.
you kind of step back. There's no reaction.
All right, guys, here it is. I'll just, pseudo huddle, I suppose.
Anything
Is
on
there
it?
something on it?
Oh boy, is there.
Oh boy.
Oh, I love the oh boy.
Are you guys ready? Choose who's gonna read it.
I think East
Honestly,
should.
I think
Yeah.
Gaijin, you should read this one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
Oh,
I know
good,
you're
because
having
I'm the-
allergies, but I think you
Oh,
should read this one.
Because I am the naughty boy.
Yeah, you're racist. You should read it.
See,
All
I was
right.
trying to avoid the word.
Oh,
Here you go.
Don't say any bad words.
Oh my god.
Oh, good.
Good luck.
Oh, good,
Hey,
it's
you're an actor
addressed-
now.
It is
This
addressed
is
to me.
so long.
It sure is addressed to you. Milo and the Reclaimers, our new band name.
God. All right, give me a second. I do
Oh,
wanna
good
copy
luck.
this really
Oh,
quick.
dark mode is making this difficult.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
for
rely
real.
on you to read this.
Yeah.
All right. Milo and the Reclaimers. In the briefest moments I've known you, I've never been more captivated. It anguishes me to know that all of us are trapped in this predatory place, this sarlacc pit made of hell and desperation. I could lie and say you reminded me of someone, but with all my time spent here, all my time and my memories siphoned off to who knows where, my body languishing and surrendered to corruption, what you were to me was light in this darkness. I know you won't forgive me for the sacrifice that I would, after these beautiful fleeting moments, surrender myself to oblivion for all the sake of you and those who could come before us. Truth is,
After
all,
us.
after,
I'm fixing
after,
that one.
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, eyes are
You're
bloodshot.
good. You're good.
The truth is, after all this time, I don't remember who I am or my loved ones, my friends or my enemies, my home or aspirations. If I were to find them, I'd have to wander the world to replace the void in my mind. And even if I found them, I can only shudder at the thought of the pain that I'd bring them when they discover I have no memory of them, no love, no cherished moments. I can't live with myself that possibility. Hang on, I have to do a big sniff.
You got it.
Okay. I wonder now how I managed to keep myself safe in this place. My mantra is the last thing I know, survival the only thing that mattered. But there was one thing that I remember, words from a wise mind. Their face long stolen from my mind, but their words, like you, the light in my darkness. My choice was to make no sense, but I needed to be me. The two most important days of my life was the day I was born and the day I learned why. I don't want to die a monster, a husk, or a lost soul. I want to die a hero, someone selfless, a good memory, a final moment of my grace and dignity. I'm so sorry, Milo. I will miss you most of all. I'm very sorry we have no more good memories of one another. I love your stories of Battlefield, your festivals and friends. I was so envious. I wish those memories were mine, and I knew those precious memories of yours were worthy of protection, worthy of sacrifice. Those small conversations, the tales, the pies, the bright suns, your smile, your adventures, Volar, Dragonelle, the Delvarian, the sandworms. As I sit here writing, I wonder if I had such adventures. Your mission against the throes of necromancy, the balance of the world, the heal. He pauses for a moment after saying that. The balance of the world, the healing of the pains of war, both recent and ancient. I can find myself at peace being the humble memory carried by such true heroes. Perhaps it is poetic. A person succumbing to corruption who has forgotten so much, nearly everything, and who in their final moments finds peace and acceptance at the moment calls for them to rise to the occasion, stand against a man so terrified of death that they'd sacrifice others to completely accept corruption just to maintain their own selfish memories by destroying others. I'd be lying if I claimed that I wasn't sad though. These few fleeting moments, a small exchange of words, even in this dank place of horrors, the best memory I ever had. Another halfling so kind and so bright and gentle, who, despite the circumstances and my countenance, looks upon me with open acceptance. I'm sorry for kissing you so suddenly in the moment of passion, Milo. Thinks back real hard, comes to blank. Blushes hard. It was just such a gentle memory, a sad farewell, but such a happy hello. I never thought in this place I'd so keenly find someone to whom I'd connect with in almost an instant. Please never forget me, Milo.
Though this act will destroy my mind, my soul, my very being will always keep this memory with me. And he goes pale. Super, super pale. Gita.
Please forgive me and never forget me. Save the world. My final cherished memory. Goodbye. And as you look upon someone who had done something for you, to save many, and that memory now fleeted from your fingertips, you have found yourself in a place very dark indeed, but with no clear way out, no clear direction. That is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Good lord.
Wow. Wow.
I love it.
Cool.
Milo's first kiss, and he can't remember it.
He can't remember it. What the fuck is going on? This
That's
is
okay, that means
crazy.
it doesn't
Monty, what a
count.
fucking dungeon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Also, sorry for missing that one sentence.
No, you're good. You're good. That's why I read it. I'm like, I'll read it. Trust me.
Oh, wow.
It also
This-
felt kind of like, I don't know, cool. Like it was coming from
Hey,
her.
Gaijin?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I'm sorry. We shouldn't have, but then oh man.
Oh, man.
Listen, Milo, I get it.
We
You
should have
did
waited
that
a couple of
lot.
weeks, my guy. We
Also,
should have waited a
I-
couple of weeks.
Also, I can't believe Star Wars is canon in the Unexpectables now.
No,
Holy
I know.
shit.
Yeah, I know.
She
It
literally
said
knows
Sarlacc.
about Star Wars. She said the
It
Sarlacc
said,
pit.
it said Sarlacc pit.
Sarlacc pit, baby.
I thought Starlight Pet is
Incredible.
like a real thing.
Nope.
No.
Nope, that is
Oh.
Star Wars.
Star Wars is
100%
Star
Star
Wars.
Wars.
That is
Yeah.
Star Wars
Star Wars.
specific.
I was like, let's go.
Oh.
Star Wars. George Lucas.
That's why when I
Literally
read it,
a
Hit
Star
us
Wars
up.
creature.
Just-
I thought that
Unexpectables
was one-
movie.
I just want there to be I want there to be a Nothic that
I
just walks in. I
love it.
want there to be a Nothic that walks into the room
This-
like with a broomstick. It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Sorry.
Sarlacc pits are fucking canon. Let's go.
Sorry, my bad. So
No, it's even better that way.
yeah, this one's a fucking doozy.
I love everything about this. I don't even care. Are you kidding me? This is so fucked up, and I'm here
Yup.
for it.
You know, we can
Oh.
release this again in
Oh.
5 years as a
Oh.
special edition where we change out Milo with a CGI image of a short person.
This is like, oh, I didn't realize Starlight Pet. I'm sorry. I have plausible deniability because I
okay,
didn't
it's
know,
okay.
so that's my fault.
No, it's
Fine.
fine.
We can always retcon it, or you can make it a thing.
Yeah, like we know, but we're never gonna stop with the George R.
Yeah, it's
we're never
I
gonna
know,
stop
I
with
know.
George jokes
Please
now.
don't
It's
C&D us,
over.
Disney.
This
Yeah.
again, this is the most I've worked on one of these fucking things.
It shows. This is fantastic.
hey,
It-
Zeno,
We're gonna have to.
Yeah.
I open the letter. It's a lot of they fight. They fight a lot.
Not quite a lot.
They fight a lot.
They fight forever.
They fight forever. Forever is forever.
Oh,
I can't believe we have to
I-
Symphony of the Night reverse castle this bitch.
I'm ready for
I,
it, though.
I appreciate you guys trusting me, though. I know it was very
Of
jarring
course.
when it happened.
Yeah.
There's no other way for that to go.
Who jizzed on my sword?
It's-
So
This and more.
Next
Yeah, this is
The
this
answer to
is-
that very question next week.
Dude, I like. Here's the good news for me. I worked from Friday to Monday, like from like the moment I woke up to the moment I went to sleep. There were no breaks. Like I did take a couple
Yeah.
breaks to rest my hand because my hand literally hurt so bad by the end of this. So,
That's crazy.
I can't say anything, but it's
That's all right. Before you can't
Fine.
say anything, let's go around the horn and
Yeah.
introduce ourselves. Starting with Gaiji Goomba.
Oh, I'm trying to take it just a minute. Okay.
I kissed a halfling. I don't know if I liked it. I don't remember.
I don't remember. That's so mean, Monty. You took my character's
That's
first
so
kiss.
fucked up. It's even worse after the talk we had. Son
Yeah.
of a bitch.
Yeah. I love the fact that I see that note. I'm not racist. thinks back to everything Kai just said about
Yeah,
what-
right?
what
Like,
my-
what the
Oh,
fuck?
what my
no.
association used to do. That's why he was so. That's why he was so fucked up about it.
Brings up your
Anyway.
past, immediately gets hit in the face with it. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Anyway, you can find me at twitch.tv/GuyJagu, but no H. I don't know who has it these days. Gonna be doing a lot more Outer Worlds. Sorry, not Wilds. Outer Worlds 2. We're doing the companion quest of the character that Monty refuses to acknowledge and dive into. So
What?
yeah.
Genuinely, I don't.
Talk-
I
talking
was...
about Tristan again.
We're talking about
Oh
Tristan.
yeah, the
we're-
character
we're
made
doing-
for me.
we're-
My
we're doing-
character.
We're
Monty's
doing
character.
we're doing Tristan's side quest because he's a good boy. He's as I've said it before, he's basically Steiner if Steiner came from a way more like radical.
If Steiner was a fascist.
What?
Yeah. but he's still a good boy. He's still a good
He's
boy.
one of the good ones.
He is one of the good ones. You shut up.
What is this
anyway.
episode?
Really?
Chaos.
It's a racist.
Yeah, it's a chaos. We're on the train
Anyway,
to chaos.
Fortunately, we can't do that as an episode
Yeah, I know,
title
I
because of
know, I know,
YouTube, which
that's
sucks.
Or can we?
No,
or
shut
can
up.
we?
Anyway,
Demonetized.
new orc video coming out. I've been working with Gear Guts. My OC has his own mech. I have statted it. I am giving it lore. You will love it if you like that kind of crap. Next cultural analysis video is going to be on the White Scars. If you don't like 40k, don't worry about it. Do you like Mongolian culture? You will like this because I never get to talk about Mongolian culture, and I'm super here for it because it's really cool. So I'm just doing the thing that I normally do while I sit here and contemplate what my character's life has become. That is me.
And we're going to keep the gravy train moving, and I do mean train quite literally, to Mark Allen Jr. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
When I'm not playing canonically the least racist person in the party now, you can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where Sunday I'll be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. I spin a genre wheel, whatever genre I get. I've got 3 hours to make a song in that genre, and you can do it too. If you make music, come on by. We're gonna do it. We've been off for a couple weeks because of like other things happening that I could not reschedule, but we'll be back this Sunday. And then Tuesday, I'll be over on Connor's channel for Vecna Eve of Ruin. If you like brain stuff, go check that out. There's plenty of brain stuff over there too. We're just getting brains all over the place right now. But yeah, that's it for me for now.
Which means it's time for Zito Who's Neato. Where are you, and where can they find you doing it?
Twitch.tv/Zito. Sega thought I was so cool to do their sponsor for Sonic Rumble that they want me to do it again.
Spoiler, they were correct.
I have 10 hours from tomorrow until the following Monday. I have to make at least 10 hours of Sonic Rumble content. I could bang that shit out in 2 days, and that's what I plan to do. Stop by Thursday and Friday, where I'm just basically hosting a giant chat stream lobby to play Sonic Rumble with everyone, which is a free game. And if you use my funny little codes during the stream, not only do I get a small benefit, but you might also get some skins as well and in-game stuff. I'm just saying, you could help me out. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, you know, kind of nonsense.
Hot.
Also, my commissions are wide the fuck open. I only have 2 more left to do, and I need cash because I gotta buy a new capture card before Kirby drops. Fuck, I can't believe mine is planned obsolescence to shit. Please help me. I'm like $200 away from getting that. Oh yeah, we also, Ace is right. If you go to my VOD channel on YouTube, which is Zito is video, he put up a highlight channel of me and a bunch of friends from Noise Pollution playing it that night. And that's apparently what made Sega go, maybe we should get this guy again. So thanks for that, Ace.
Excellent. Montgomery Glue, what are you doing?
Hi. Less this week now that this beast is done. Oh my god. God. I'm sorry. I just need to understand. I worked real hard on this fucking one. But now that it's more or less done, I'm probably tomorrow is Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Yippee. Friday will be probably some sort of pickup stream. I also might just take a day off because, like I said, I kind of worked like crazy this week, so I might just take Friday off and just like have a self-care day, maybe. Saturday, however, you can join myself and Shay as we start my favorite case in Phoenix Wright, my favorite standalone case. The third game is my favorite. The final case of the third game, I think, is just the magnum opus. But standalone-wise, I love the next case we're doing, which is the bonus case. So definitely come and check that out because I'm super excited for that. And then Sunday is my day off. I'm going to take my day off this week. I'm not going to do what I did. Monday, I'm hoping that I can start Space Marine 1. I gotta learn about who this Titus guy is because he's got a mini now.
He's a badass.
He seems cool. Listen, I was a fool. Such untapped potential of big hunky men. What am I doing with my life? So yeah, we'll be probably doing Space Marine on Monday, and then Monday evening, you catch me over at Xanalis Grimm's channel where I play as Koro the Tiefling Monk, and then Tuesday over at Distortion Devil's channel where I play as Os the Goliath Paladin who dies 5 times into combat. And then on Tuesday evenings, you can catch me and some friends playing some Keys from the Golden Vault. They're in a spooky mansion still. Very spooky. And that's everything for me. Thank you. Also, join my Discord. I've been talking in there a bit more and showing chat stuff. Like, I showed them my new cabinet and I showed them my clean kitchen. Exciting things, truly.
Yeah. Join Monty's Discord. Also, join our Discord, because the Unexpectables have a Discord. So if you're listening to the podcast or you're watching on YouTube, come over here to Twitch and join the Discord, because we have a lot of cool people that talk about the show. And sometimes we'll pop in the chat and we'll talk with you about what just happened. So yeah, definitely join the Discord. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, cool
Speaking
people
of
like
the
Edward
Discord-
Bosco, where can they find you and what are you up to?
Oh, snap. I can't believe I got intercepted before I could do the bit I've been doing the last couple of weeks. But you can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, cursing out Mark Allen Jr. for ruining everything.
You're very
tomorrow
welcome.
will be Throwback Thursday with more Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. Friday will be wrestling. Saturday and Sunday could be off, could not be off. It'll definitely be football on Sunday and maybe some Baldur's Gate. Monday's a doubleheader of the Kaito Files over on Connor's channel. That's Yakuza Lost Judgment. And then we're going to have some, hopefully, Stalwart Souls. We'll be back because Ravenloft's over. And I don't think people are still traveling. We'll see. Tuesday will be another doubleheader. That will be a Vecna Eve of Ruin, the aforementioned Distortion Devil Spectacular on Devils and Dice Rolls. And then Halo 2 specifically, the Lasso Edition. We're doing it, guys. And then I'll be back here on Wednesday to fucking deal with whatever this vault was. Thank you for that, Monty. This nightmare fuel will be sitting with me all week. Speaking of nightmare fuel, I heard Distortion Devils can provide that, but they can also provide you with quality content that Connor's going to tell you about right now, where you can find it and everything. Right, Connor?
That's truth. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can. I'm streaming every day except Wednesday and Saturday. Yeah, check out Devils and Dice Rolls Tuesdays and Fridays. We've got 2 campaigns going on. I'm gonna be putting out some video content at some point as well. Yeah, that's about it for me.
And Zeta's going crazy.
Yeah, who the fuck just bought the capture card?
That's crazy. Who
Well, there
did
you
that?
go.
Messenger of Chaos fucking dropped the rest of the money I needed for the capture
Let's
card.
go, Messenger of
There you go.
Chaos.
Well, all right. I guess I can't jump out of this now. Kerbo is happening on the 20th.
Yep,
go.
sucks to be you. Get loved, motherfucker.
Ah! Yay!
Yup.
That means that any extra money I make off commissions goes to sustenance and bills.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Hooray, sus. Wait.
Hey, but when you're not throwing your money at Zito, which is a great place to throw it, Connor, don't we have a sponsor they could throw it at?
I think so. I think it might be Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard
Okay.
Dice!
That's right.
That's fine.
Sorry. I got a little... Yeah, you ruined my bit, I ruined yours.
It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you're heading over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. You can save 10% when you shop online as well. Be sure to pick up the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. Also, check out our merch store. We got all sorts of fantastic designs, including a gateway design. And we're looking to have some more before the year's out. So be on the lookout for those. And As always, we could not do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. And where did we leave off on these?
I believe it was the Mikon Pachi 100-bit drop about the lots and lots of trains. I don't believe we got past that.
Pachi. Let's see.
Also, I just want to say, someone in the chat, they didn't donate for it, but I caught it. Someone recommended an episode title of The Dark Descent, which that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. We've got some really good. I saw some other ones pop up. There's going to be choices.
Chancey had a really good one called Lost My
Yeah.
Train
Oh,
of
they're
Thought.
coming. Don't spoil them, but they're coming.
Well, too late.
Lost my
Fuck.
train of thought.
Or I kind of like Train of Thought.
Oh, yeah, because of the railroad.
Yeah. Chancey had a really good idea with that one.
That's pretty good.
Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 420 bits. Oh god, what's going to happen to us? Don't worry.
Truth.
You guys are fine. It's
Yeah, you're
it's
not
you.
involved.
You have to be worried about.
You're
Yeah,
fine,
we're
man.
in trouble.
You guys didn't kill your first love. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Milo, what the fuck? I knew you were awful.
Yeah, I know.
Cyrus Einsla, thank you for the 100 bits. Less than 3 hours to go. Happy cringe-iversary, Connor. I'll be sure never to mention Kingdom Hearts around Monty ever again.
So, no,
Damn.
it's I was just goofing. You can like Kingdom Hearts. I get it.
Can they, though?
When you walk away.
Oh, my
You
God.
hear me say,
Please
please.
Please change the game.
Bot muted. And you've got a strike on
Pissing my
your.
pants. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. If the outsider is a seasoning, you can call him Old Bay.
Oh, gee.
Yeah.
Oh, now he's Old Bay, so everybody's Old Bay. I get it.
Yummers. Raw Sodium, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Nature versus Nurture.
Also good.
Mm-hmm.
Cringe Kobold, thank you for the 100 bits. My list of shorts is running out. I'll need more soon.
God damn it, Ace. more shit for you to talk about and draw and noise pollution at 3 in the morning.
Defective Sheep, thank you for the 100 bits. Did you know the Canadians once tricked Nazi soldiers into receiving a volley of grenades point blank by
Yep.
tossing them cans of food for weeks prior?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Monty,
Sick.
that's really fucked
I-
up.
It was
That's
no,
like-
it's more
that is so-
it's
now
more
a war
fucked up.
crime.
No, it's not more fucked up. What we did, it was during Christmas. So there was a ceasefire.
Oh my God.
And we threw
Yeah.
cans in World War One, I believe. I'm not sure if it was World War Two. It could have been both. Who knows? But I'm pretty sure
Okay.
it was World War One. They were throwing cans because the German soldiers were starving, and the German soldiers were like, "Hey, throw more over!" And then they just started throwing grenades, and they caught them and then died. And yeah, it was fucked up. So
Yeah, but also, fuck them.
yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
If you want to know something about World War One, when asked about why they were so fucking ruthless in World War One, the answer was, "We just wanted to go home and we didn't want this to take much longer." That was their answer.
Prisoners.
That's why they didn't want prisoners, because it wasted
Yeah.
time. They're like, "What? There's no point. Get this over with so we can go home." That was the attitude. They were tired and they didn't want to fight in war, and they would do anything to make it just stop. So yeah.
When you're so peaceful that your violence becomes ultra violence for a quick peace.
Yeah.
Lunar Hawk, thank you for the 20 bits. BTSO, thank you for the 100 bits. I eated more dice. Now I clicky clack when I walk.
Please
Pretty
see
good.
us.
What's
It's like when you
Doctor.
drink too much water and you slurp around.
Oh god,
Slurp.
I hate slurping.
I
You have to
never
tell us what
slurp
you
in
rolled.
public.
Amateur Procrastinator, thank you for the 100 bits. Great, now I want the Ragiscade theory to be true, because if we remember back to Monty's love to watch him leave comment from way back, then I could name him Ragus Cake.
Oh, that's.
There you go.
You are
There
you
go,
are not
there it is.
innocent. 1,000 years prison.
We're gonna send you
Damn.
to the brain chamber.
The brain chamber.
That's it. You're going to the brain chamber.
Oh, Jesus.
It turns you into Mega Mind.
No,
No, that
that's a
sounds
fate
cool.
worse
Let's
than
not.
death.
Yeah. Oh, it said it. That's the line?
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. I got the train commercial on Nickelodeon in the morning while watching Muppet Babies. Also,
Yeah!
I wish they would put the original Muppet Babies on DVD, but it's also a copyright nightmare.
Aw.
That's true. Muppet
But hey, they make your
Babies.
dreams come true.
Muppet babies.
Obs.com. Thank you for the 100 bits. I'm sitting in an animation class while listening to this stream, and during the Milo and Kai interaction, it took every part of me not to react and yell, "Good scene, you two."
Yeah.
I can't thank Gaijin enough for talking with me and Monty and all you guys for letting us do that. That was incredible.
Just remember, I'm not a voice actor, though.
you're
Shut
not.
the fuck up!
You
What
shut
the
your
hell?
whore mouth.
You are absolutely.
Do you know how many
not only that, but then
people
you
in the
read the whole
comments are
letter
gonna
at
be
the end.
like, so many people in the comments are going to be like, yeah, someone hire Gaijin. He's a good actor.
Seriously.
I mean, I did go to college for acting specifically before I was like,
There
this will pay
you
well.
go.
Motherfucker's always out here like, I'm not an
Holy
actor.
All right, I
Shit.
won't call you a voice actor. I'll just call you an actor because you literally went to college for it.
Okay.
There,
I
there's a
also-
compromise.
I also voiced 2 characters on my 2 channels.
Oh, well, now you're a
independently,
voice
so,
actor
you
again.
know. Yeah, there we go.
You never. Damn, it's like you never left.
Yeah. Sorry, Connor. Continue.
That kind of talk makes me want to piss. Earliest Bread, thank you for the 68 months. Cyrus Einsla, thank you for the 145 bits. Horrors have been peeped. My flabbergasted have been casted.
When you guys said, let's do the Hearthland one, I immediately went, oh no. I was like, fuck, okay.
If I had any idea, man.
We get home. We get home. Lynn's like, "Oh, what did you bring home this time?"
Depression.
Trauma.
No,
To be
bring
fair,
Yeah. Let's not do it.
at least we kept the theme consistent all night.
Everyone is coming out of the darkest dungeon with like 5 fucking.
We're gonna be
illnesses.
so fucked
And-
up. We're gonna need
and
another
June-
roleplay session just to talk out what the fuck we went through.
I'm just
Damn,
scared
you
about how
got
long
3
we've been
neuroses
gone.
from this dungeon? That's crazy.
I'm just
Oh,
scared
oh,
about how long we've been gone because, fuck, man.
I don't one problem at a time. I
Long
can't
enough
even
for
fathom.
Milo to have a
Let
girlfriend.
me put this. Okay, I got my first kiss and don't remember it. Shut up. Second of all,
No,
let's get an intellect devour. Name it freaking
we
Hetty
could call it
Lamar.
them so that we
Wrinkles!
don't.
Wrinkles!
We'll call it them so we don't
Yeah.
get copyright.
No, we call him Hetty. We call him Hetty Lamar, and then they don't eat our brains. And they don't
I-
eat our brains.
H-E-A-D-Y.
I fucking thought you were gonna say we're gonna call him Coco Melon.
No, that's brain rot.
Indeed.
That would be a dead.
That's the best.
intellect devourer.
No, I'm doing that. Okay, chat. When I boot up my fucking pirate game, you best bet there's gonna be an intellect devourer called Coco Melon.
I like Ring
Also,
Control.
Eastbound would have remembered his first kiss, but he ran away from it.
You think it happened?
No, I don't. You ran away from it.
I know it's Headley, but I'm calling it Hetty because
No,
it's
I
more
love
funny.
Hetty. That's
Yeah, Hetty's
so
better.
funny.
Hetty.
Hetty Lamar is so good.
Hetty
Such
Lamar-
a great callback.
Hetty
no,
Lamar is
listen.
very good.
Hetty Lamar is literally the D-beat head crab from Half-Life 2. I'm making a Half-Life 2 reference that nobody got.
Yep.
Hetty
Wait,
Lamar
wait.
is great,
just
but
said it's a
his
great-
I got the little
beef with
reference.
Bake is not
Gaijin,
great.
I'm such a Valve nut. I was like, yeah, Lamar, excellent. It's like reverse
Yeah.
Lamar though.
There we go.
It's a 3-stage reference because that in itself is a reference to Spaceballs, not Spaceballs, Blazing Saddles, which is also a reference to an actual actor.
Yeah.
So it's just it's great. I love it.
Who was also, weren't they a physicist?
I don't know.
Like actual
Actual
Headley-
Lamar. Yeah.
actually Lamar.
Potentially, yeah. I
Cotter.
don't remember.
Sorry,
Please
sorry,
continue.
sorry.
I'm going to pee my pants. Cyrus
Go piss,
Einsla, thank you for the 145 bits. Raw Sodium, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, hell yeah. Time to peep the horrors. We did that already.
Again.
There'll be more.
Red Mage Ace Bounty, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Monty, for always looking out for us when shit gets real. If you need a chill out after this game, go listen to some lo-fi.
I just feel like it feels appropriate for this entire part just to give that warning. Just a heads up, because
You're gonna have to reiterate it next week.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say it again at the beginning. Again, this is
Very intense.
Lastel Korea, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, content warning. I remember that game. Dusk Ninja Kenji, thank you for the 3-person raid. Cyrus Einsla, thank you for the 100 bits. Whatever this thing is, don't bring it home to Lynn.
Bringing one home to Lynn.
Sky Ender, thank you for the 150 bits. Between the serious talk at the beginning to what's happening now, there's 2 different titles I want to suggest. 1 is Touchy Subject, or 2, Picking the Brain.
That one's a good one too.
Morehead, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh god, is this what happens when a Mind Flayer tadpole's a Rat King? Maybe. Your Conscience, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, The Pound of Flesh. Nikon Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Food for Thought.
Oh,
Oh,
I-
that's
I
I
That
want
was
to
also
save that
good.
one though. That's
Mikan
very
Pachi
good, but yeah.
With the follow-up bits, changed my mind about the episode title. Do not eat while watching this episode.
Monty, I have an idea for the next episode because it only can work on the next one.
uh-huh.
I'm gonna make a pulsating mass joke. I know I'm going. You know I'm going to.
We'll see how next week goes.
Yeah.
Cyrus Einsla, thank you for the 100 bits, because I don't think it would be a good idea to put racism in the episode title. I just think railroaded would work.
How many times have we done that though already?
I think
Okay.
just
We didn't get railroaded. We got fucking teleported.
I will say
Yeah.
this, I'm very sorry that your girlfriend could not come with you, but I don't think you would want to subject her to this.
No, that was
And
100%
also-
not an above game thing that I was anticipating.
Yeah. Also, she's very high level, so. You know.
Also, at least your girlfriend's alive.
She's not my girlfriend.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ,
She's
man.
my fiance.
Technically, this
sorry.
one's also alive.
We are not the same. Oh my god, Connor.
This
You're
is the
not
most
wrong.
vibe check fucking session of the Unexpectables.
Dear Lord.
Yeah.
Cyrus Einsla, thank you for the 145 bits. Lynn, we're back. You've been gone for 8 years.
That's what I'm afraid of, because it's been a while.
We get out and like a day has passed. Oh.
It turns out Milo's just really easy.
Whoa.
The
It's-
Game Master. The Game Master Eric, thank you for the 17 person raid. The Dushman, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Didn't call out of work today, Monty. And you definitely cooked with this episode. I just got home and I'm about to watch this whole thing.
Yeah. Listen, I don't want to, like, enjoy the smell of my own farts too much, but I did put a lot of work into this, so I'd like to hope that it's decent. You know?
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. So now that we know Star Wars is canon in the Unexpectables,
Stop!
which
I'm
movies are
sorry, I
considered
thought
the
it was
good
a real
ones?
thing.
Yeah.
I should have said, like,
So-
an antlion pit or something instead.
Monty, how many parsecs to get from one end of Alton to the other?
One schmeeble. I don't know what the fuck that means.
No, a parsec, Monty.
Unexpectables 3,
Sect,
Return of
isn't
the Unexpectables.
Monty, who shot first?
There's a correct answer. Who shot first?
probably
Grebo shot first.
I'm about
Prob-
to shoot.
Club Shitto. I don't know. I don't know.
Connor, do you have to pee?
Yeah, Club Shitto. Have you heard about Club Shitto?
What gave you that idea?
I
Oh.
know about Club.
Okay, good.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Mind Games. Cosmos
Mind
is
Games is
45,
really
thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Memento Monty. Callum
Cute.
Draws, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Trustfall or Forget Me Not.
Ooh.
Forget Me Not.
Forget Me Not is real good. That might be good for next session, though, when we have more understanding of everything that happened.
Perhaps. Funkmaster Grunty, thank you for the 100 bits. This vault is vile and more messed up than the Mad Hatter. I have the perfect title for this episode, Mind Over Splatter.
Nice. Splatterhouse could be good.
Yeah.
Ooh. Buttons 23, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, A Forgotten Kiss.
Oh.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my god, Star Wars is canon! Now Gaius can pod race in Delvaria while Milo
Fuck
meets some
off.
Jawas. Wootiti!
Leave me alone.
Oh man, I can't wait to find Dexter Jetster.
Dice Ruler, thank you for the 100 bits. We're going on another adventure. Wakes up and reads letter. I had a girlfriend.
I wish he was that happy-go-lucky starting this.
Killer
Oh,
Chansey, thank you for
man.
the 100 bits. Episode title, I lost my train of thought.
Yep, that's what I was talking about.
Oh, train of thought is a good one.
That's what
Yeah, I
was
have that
saying.
one down.
Ooh, I like that.
Railroading, teehee, and the memory manipulation, which is one of my deepest fears. So I'm going to go get some tea. Thanks.
Yeah.
Tee-hee-ha.
This sort of stuff can freak people out. That's why I gave the warning a little bit. So.
Lost Me the Robot, thank you for the 100 bits. I've got the Brain song from The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy stuck in my head now.
Brains, I won't lie. Read your brains till it's zombified.
Bubba Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey Monty, I have a fan theory about Empty, not about what he is or what he will do, but how he will be stopped. I hope I'm wrong.
I can say nothing. I sit like a gargoyle in a voice call listening to everyone theorize, and I smile widely because I know the forbidden knowledge.
And you
The
will be
situation
counting
will
for
be
1,000
remedied with
years.
one cupcake. Lossamy the Robot, thank you for the 100 bits. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. Can't wait to find out who ran this place and what they were doing so we can collectively say fuck that guy in particular. Zenlina, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, Kai's accent during the Milo conversation. The fuck, man?
What?
It's
I'll
like
get
he's done it before.
Yeah, that no one remembers, but that's okay.
I remember.
You remember because you got me, bro.
Pepperidge
Do
Farms,
you?
remember?
No, hold on. I have the perfect fucking video for this. Hold on.
Oh god.
Keep
In the
going.
meanwhile,
You gotta
Osgood, thank you for the raid with the party of 2. Nova Flame, thank you for the 100 bits. It's gonna be messed up conversation for Milo when someone brings up how your first kiss was. What was your first kiss like? Especially if it's Milo's mom asking that question.
Let's keep.
Oh God!
Let's
My
keep
girlfriend turned
traumatizing
into a
Mo.
Gnostic. That's rough, buddy.
You know, I had a very, very dubious thought about something Milo could do.
Kill Kai?
Keep going. No, far more
Oh, okay.
dubious.
Oh, interesting.
Mikon Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Lynn, so what did you bring back from the vault this time? An urgent need for a royal therapist.
Lynn, you're hired.
Killer Chansey, thank you for the 100 bits. The therapy noodle with the reclaimers. My first love died and I can't even remember her. I've seen things I can never unsee. This is just a normal Tuesday for me. I'm always stressed out. They did things with my saber.
They did things with my saber.
Jeez.
Gauze21, thank you for the 100 bits. Can't believe we're home-growing elder brains. Whoops. Hate it when that happens. And finally, Bubba Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. Monty, don't talk about knowing forbidden knowledge. That's how you go Nothic.
Yep.
Look, knowledge is power, y'all.
God damn it! I can't find the video I was joking about. Now I can't find it. I'm upset.
Is that it?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone. He left.
He's
outta
just
here.
gone.
All right. We have a few people we can raid. I see Alpha Anarchy, our Halva Gusto,
Oh.
is streaming right now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
wanna
raid
raid
Jonah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Raid
I feel like
message.
I
Soccer. I'm glad I'm not the only one that when somebody says it's been a while, it immediately goes to that riff.
Oh, every time.
And everything I can't remember.
Which is also appropriate.
I feel
for-
like our raid message should be, "Do you remember?"
It's almost the
13th
21st night of November.
It's close.
I was trying to find a video that was just literally like, "Do you remember? Remember? Do you remember?" And it just repeats that over and over again. I couldn't find it. right. See you guys next week.
Oh.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
So wait, what happens if we get back